President Draupadi Murmu bats for One Nation, One Election bill brought in Parliament last month says the move promises to redefine the terms of good governance.
The list of the Padma Awards is out. Lead Ghazal Maestro Pankaj Udas, ex-Bihar Deputy CM Sushil Modi among the awardees.
Viewers, as India celebrates its 76th Republic Day, our border security forces remain resolute, upping their vigil and also trying to thwart any sort of incursion, be it via the waterways or the airways. In Pathankot, the BSF remains vigilant.
That is right, Deepak. And we have been seeing that these kind of exercises have been held right ahead of Republic Day, where security forces are looking for any threat. And this exercise has been happening for quite a while now, Deepak.
That's right, Shivangi. Now let's give our viewers an overview of what we were just discussing in a report.
The nation is celebrating Republic Day, and on this day, the forces on the borders are maintaining the highest level of alertness because the adversary is Pakistan and it is always in a bid to destabilize the region. Right now, we are in the Punjab Frontier with the border security force, the troops that are ensuring that the area close to the J&K border is always intact and any attempt by the adversary is foiled well within the time. This is one of those borders where the BSF face manifold challenges. The challenges are not only from the ground threat, that is from the adversary, but also the threat that is there via drone. And since this is on the river of the on the edge of the river Ravi, it also poses a new threat, and that's why a manifold, a multi-placed infiltrations counter grid is in place. Right now we are in the forward area along with the BSF troops, and you see that how they are manning the borders, because on the other side it is the adversary Pakistan, and flowing through this is the river Ravi. That is one of the challenges because the drone threat is imminent. That is what the Pakistan has always been up to. The second threat that we have witnessed is of the ground intrusion by the Pakistani side, and especially the attempts to push in weapons and narcotics into the Indian territory. But these troops, including the Seema Praharis of the border security force, the Mahila Karmik and the soldiers of the BSF, they are ensuring that every movement from across the border is kept an eye at, because this becomes really very crucial at a juncture when we are days to or celebrating a national festival. And then comes the threat that is imminent, because there are regular inputs that are shared by the intelligence agencies about the possible mischief from the adversary. This area has been one of those that has witnessed most of the drone dropping attempt, but for the same and also to counter the threat of the narcotics into the Indian territory, these specialized dogs are what the BSF uses. These dogs are capable of sensing not only the drugs but also the explosives that are being sent from across the border, and when this drill is followed, they ensure that all the ridgeline or the border fence is intact, because it is that time when the nation is celebrating the Republic Day proudly, but the other side, the adversary makes every desperate attempts. But these troops of the border security force, equipped with the sophisticated weapons, like their logo shows, they are as quick as this can be, they are as fast as it is, and they are as fast to give a befitting reply to what the adversary do. And in this area of the Punjab that is close to Jammu and Kashmir, the BSF maintains a high level of alertness to thwart the attempt of the Pakistan. On the international border, it's a long area to man, and for the same, the BSF has brought in their specially trained horses into this entire area domination. These horses are the specially trained ones that are trained to tackle the situation, every situation, because here you have to move with the flash of the light, and these are the horses of the BSF that are trained, because on the other side is the adversary Pakistan, and there you cannot actually wait for a friction of second hand. Now you will also see once again they are moving in this area. And also these BSF troops, they also have the weapons loaded on their this horse that they are riding, and the speed that you see is actually what makes the difference for them. This is the speed of the light that is the game changer, because they can travel a roughly surface within a few seconds, and that is not possible for the vehicles, because in the international border area there are many areas where you cannot go by the vehicles or by two-wheelers. And there comes this giant killer, that is the specially trained horses of the border security force on the borders. Water channels on the international border have always been a traditional route of infiltration for the terrorists and their supporters to Indian territory. Right now we are in the Punjab frontier of the BSF, that is close to the Jammu and Kashmir, and in this stretch of the international border there have been multiple instances where the terrorists have sneaked in using these traditional routes of infiltration. It's the month of January. It's the peak winters here, but the water level in the river Ravi is somewhere close to 10 feet. That means you cannot ignore the threat that is posed by this side. But to ensure that the tricolor flies high, these troops of the border security force deployed in the Western Command of the BSF ensures that every threat is given a befitting reply, and they march here round the clock. Day in and day out, they ensure that the attempt of the adversary is foiled well within the time. We have seen in the past as well that how there have been several attempts made by the Pakistani side, and so is the case this time also, because the troops of the BSF, they are ensuring that every attempt is foiled, and also the high-tech surveillance techniques along with the man and the machinery are being used. These are the real-time surveillance cameras that have been installed by the BSF in the boats that patrol in this Ravi, because here you will see that these are the high-resolution cameras that provide a real-time footage to the headquarters of the BSF in Punjab Frontier about what is happening here. And it is not that during the daytime, because night patrols also go here, and here also you will see a series of lights that have been installed on over this river, because this is to ensure that during the night hours they can keep a tab on what is happening, because once this fence is breached, the person will land in the hinterland, and then it becomes really very challenging. But these troops of the BSF, they have been deployed in such a manner that they keep their sharp eye towards the adversary, that is Pakistan. And at this time, when we are celebrating a national festival, the Republic Day, they are ensuring that the public of this republic, they are safe. And as we march in the water, the gusty water of the river Ravi, that is one of the traditional infiltration routes, these brave hearts, these men and the women of the Seema Prahari BSF, they are the ones who are making the difference for the India, because on the other side is the Pakistan, but the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled within minutes, because these men have taken an oath to ensure that the sovereignty and the unity of Union of India remains intact. And as the nation celebrates this big day, here from the international border in the Jammu and Kashmir Punjab border, these men are making the difference with their zeal and their commitment towards the country.
And we are also being joined by reporters. Today we have Gursimran from in the Indo-Pakistan border, Arawat from Baramulla. We have more reporters joining us, Deepak.
That's right, Shivangi. Even Zeenat is joining us live from Lal Chowk, and Anirudh is also live with us from Haflong and Assam. Right, Shivangi?
That is right. I just want to go across to Gursimran, because Gursimran brought us that report that we saw along the Indo-Pakistan border, and how the BSF has gone ahead and stepped up the vigil to avoid any infiltration attempts, especially as we have now headed to Republic Day celebrations, which will begin very shortly. Yes, Gursimran, take our viewers through what is happening on the ground.
A very good morning and greetings on the 76th Republic Day. Right now we are at the Indo-Pakistan border in the RS Pura sector of the Jammu, where India and Pakistan are in eyeball-to-eyeball contact, because from here the Pakistan side is just 100 meters. That means if you pass on from the 100 meters from here, you will end up in the Pakistani territory. And this area has always been a volatile, because since it is the winter months and there has been a dense fog that is prevailing in the area, the border security force are standing guard. They are standing like a wall between the Indian side and the Pakistan's nefarious attempts to sneak into the Indian territory. You will see that no matter how the weather remains, they always ensure that they maintain a strict level of vigilance along the border, because on the right, I'll request Sarjeevan, on the left, I'll request him if he can show you the fence, the border fence. This is the border fence that divides the India, and a 100-meter area is the forward area. And here, if anything happens, the BSF is here to tackle the situation. If anyone dares to enter the Indian territory, these brave hearts of the border security force, equipped with the sophisticated weapons, they are ensuring that the Pakistani and their those terrorists, they are given a befitting reply, because as we march and as we celebrate this big day, there are credible inputs of a possible mischief that always remain here, that the Pakistani side will try to foment trouble. But these brave hearts of the border security force, they have been ensuring time and again that the Pakistani side is given a befitting reply and the borders of the country remains intact. Because when it comes to independence, or to ensure that the sovereignty of the country remains intact, these men have always ensured that the nation can rely upon them. As we celebrate this day while sitting at our homes with peace, these are the men, those who are the reason behind this, because they are the one burning midnight oil to ensure that no one from the foreign territory enters the Indian side. And that is what actually makes on ground a real difference. They give their life. Thousands and thousands of soldiers from the border security force, from the Indian Army, from the ITBP, from the CRPF and the paramilitary forces, they have laid down their lives for us. And as we celebrate this big day, these are the ones who are still standing like a wall between the enemy and the people of India. Yes, Shivangi.
Well, that is right, Gursamran. Keep reporting live for us. We'll go to other reporters as well. But Deepak, we also have a guest joining us live.
That's right, Shivangi. We have Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh also live with us. A very good morning to you, Lieutenant General. Today is a very, very important day, because about 7.5 decades back, a republic was born. Tell our viewers about the significance of this day.
Jai Hind, everybody. I greet all of you and all our countrymen on our Republic Day. We have completed 75 years. This is a very historic occasion for us. See, we celebrate our Independence Day and also Republic Day. Republic Day is our commitment to our Constitution, to our systems. So I, on this day, first and foremost, request all of you to spare just a minute and remember, silently remember the brave hearts, the heroes who have laid down their life, made the supreme sacrifice for keeping this flag flying high. They deserve our respect and reverence. So please spare that time today and remember them. And as you remember them, please commit yourself to their cause. And what is their cause? The real homage to them is that we all will do our national duties. We talk so glibly about freedom, about our rights, but are we even thinking of our national duties? Start with simple things. Swachh Bharat. Look around yourself. Are you keeping your environment clean? Are you contributing to improvement of the environment in terms of minimizing the carbon footprint? And there are so many other things. But start small, start around your environment, in your own societies, look at your own self. And if you are a young person, I will request you to invest in skilling. Make yourself skilled so that you can face the challenges of life. See, year before last, I completed my PhD. at 67 years of age. So there is no limit to skilling yourself and contributing to national cause. So this is the real occasion for us to just take a pause, reflect on our glories, pay homage to our heroes, and recommit ourselves. Take up that challenge. We are in Amrit Kal. We want to make a Viksit Bharat. What is my role in it? Government can't do everything. I'm telling you, government can do few things. Government can guide us. Government can set the targets. Government can set milestones. But rest will have to be done by us. So let us join in this mission on this Republic Day. So once again, my greetings to you. I have a lot of confidence in young people, the resilience of this country, the way we stood up when Chinese tried to surprise us, the way we are fighting terrorism. So I have great confidence in our citizens. Let's all become Nagrik Yodhas, citizen warriors, aware and Jagruk Hindustani, contributing to the national mission. That's all I would like to say. And Jai Hind.
Right. Well, thank you, Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh. And I just want all our reporters to also be on standby and stay on with us because we will be getting you this report. Let's have a look at this report where we'll talk about and take our viewers on a journey along the Srinagar-Jammu Highway, a lifeline for Kashmiri Valley and a symbol of India's engineering excellence.
And also, Shivangi, from groundbreaking tunnels to transformative flyovers, this highway showcasing India's engineering prowess is here before the nation. Take a look at this report.
As nationalistic fervor grips the country on 76th Republic Day, the forces are on high alert and have intensified vigil on the line of control. In the strategically important Tangdhar sector on the LOC, alert Indian Army personnel are standing firm in their resolve to tackle all threats from across the border. A Republic crew travelled from Srinagar to Tangdhar sector in Kupwara, giving you a sneak peek into a day in the lives of soldiers posted on the forward lines. A terrain that has thrown up myriad of challenges while offering a visual threat, Tangdhar is critical to national security. The minimum temperature here routinely drops to minus 25 degrees Celsius. However, unfazed by the unforgiving elements, our forces stand awake and alert amid threats of infiltration and the illegal smuggling of arms and narcotics from Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir.
The difficult terrains here, how these Jawans are doing patrolling in these difficult and snow-covered mountains, and every time we have seen on the eve of the 26th January that the high alert has been issued across the Kashmir Valley, that how Jawans are alert on the line of control areas in the parts of the Kashmir.
As we arrive here, multiple operations are underway to spot and neutralize any and all threats. The forces patrol the area day and night, leveraging advanced technology to nix all threats to territorial sovereignty. The forces are seen in specially designated uniforms to help them conquer the inhospitable terrain. Drones and other surveillance equipment help detect suspicious activity across the border. 3 dog squads are also deployed to detect weapons, sniff out explosives, and be a critical cog in seek and destroy operations.
We are high alert every time, and at such a altitude and extreme temperatures, we are prepared for our drills, for our techniques and procedures. More so with the coming of light equipments, light vehicles, light and other advanced night sights, we are able to progress and make an adverse effect on the adversaries and overpower them.
Demonstrating unflinching dedication to service, the forces conduct prolonged operations, often going up to 72 hours without food. As the majestic ranges of the Nanga Parbat cast along a shadow close to sundown, the soldiers raise the tricolour to full-throated chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai.
Mata ki Jai! Bharat Mata ki Jai! Bharat Mata ki Jai!
The forces also have specially designed wheels to help them navigate difficult terrain. Custom-made snow scooters enable the forces to respond swiftly to any threat.
ये कुछ ऐसे एरियाज है जहां पर ट्रांसपोर्ट की अगर हम बात करें वो यहाँ पे मौजूद नहीं हो सकता, ना यहाँ पर डिफ़िकल्ट रोड कंडीशंस की वजह से यहाँ पे स्नो स्कूटर का सहारा लेकर यहाँ पे पेट्रोलिंग्स को बढ़ा दिया जाता है। हालांकि आप देख सकते हो इस स्नो स्कूटर की वजह से यहाँ पे जवान इस पर रहते हैं और लगातार वो पूरे इस एरिया को मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं।
The situation is difficult, the terrain is difficult, climatic conditions and weather conditions, the temperature goes down like you said to negative degrees. Nonetheless, we are not here to get comfortable. We are here to be uncomfortable and make sure everyone else in the hinterland is comfortable. We are here to make sure the people are comfortable.
The operations post sundown here showcase the level of coordination and preparation.
सुरक्षा बल के जवान जो है लगातार 24 घंटे लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल पर डटे रहते हैं और लगातार आप देख सकते हो किस तरह से हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं लाइव फायरिंग किस तरह से की जाती है और लगातार इससे पहले भी हमने आपको दिखाया किस तरह से पेट्रोलिंग्स या बाकी ऑपरेशंस किस तरह से होते हैं रात।
The Kupwara sector of Jammu and Kashmir, especially Tangdhar, has seen the Jawans display exemplary valor in defense of the motherland. The area has also been witness to numerous successful counter-terrorism operations.
We are inside the bunker now and we will also try to speak with the jawans here who are doing the duties here. आप मुझे बताइए कैसे आप इस सर्दी के बावजूद भी यहाँ पे जो लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल पर 24 घंटे डटे रहते हैं, कैसे आप यहाँ पे ड्यूटी अंजाम देते हैं?
ये सर सर्दी तो है ही, आपको भी दिख रहा है, पर ड्यूटी है हमें देनी ही होगी और हमें इस तरह की ट्रेनिंग दी हुई है कि हम सर्दी कोई गर्मी हमें ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता।
During occasional breaks from defending the forward lines, the forces pay homage to comrades who made the supreme sacrifice on line of duty. A junior commissioned officer who is to retire from service shortly reflected on his long and distinguished service.
नए जवान भर्ती होना चाहते हैं आर्मी में, क्या कहेंगे उनके लिए? हालांकि आप रिटायर भी अब हो रहे 2 दिन के बाद, तो 26 जनवरी के अवसर पर क्या आप कहना चाहेंगे?
एक सैनिक बनना हर एक व्यक्ति के बस की बात नहीं होती है और जब सेना में ड्यूटी करते हैं उस ड्यूटी को कैसे हम एक्सप्लेन करेंगे और घर से परिवार से दूर होके और इस देश की सुरक्षा करना, अपनी जमीन की सुरक्षा करना, अपने देश की, इससे बड़ा कोई कर्म नहीं होता है।
As the Republic Day celebrations unfold, the forces stand in defense of the soil and citizens, come hell or high water.
Well, that was a report on how our forces remain forever vigilant, guarding our borders, ensuring that there is no infiltration and no untoward incident, especially from Pakistan, hampers our peace, and that's why we get a sound sleep at night. But let me go across to Zeenath, who's joining us live from the iconic Lal Chowk. Zeenath, how long before the tricolour would be hoisted at the Lal Chowk, and how's the Josh on ground?
See, we are just reporting outside, and this is the minus temperatures that we are seeing, but still the people and the enthusiasts are braving the chill and out and dancing just near the iconic Gantaghar. Although the tricolour that you see here is a historic one and the lights have been put on display that also displays the tricolour. We are seeing a lot of enthusiasm. The security forces, the CRPF and the J&K police are maintaining and maintaining the internal roads. As far as the enthusiasm on ground is, I'm joined by one of the tourists from outside. He identifies himself Nirmal. Nirmal, how do you feel being here at Gantaghar?
Yeah, I think I feel very proud. I feel very proud to be here celebrating the tricolor unfurling here from the Lal Chowk of Kashmir, and I really feel proud as an Indian. And I really want to thank all the army, all the police, everywhere, everyone to kind of maintain the peace here. And really feel proud, on 26th of January. Actually, I'm leaving for my hometown in Bihar. Okay. So, I think I cannot say much. I say a lot of thank you to all the army. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. So, these are the tourists who do definitely feel safe. But as far as the Republic Day coverage is concerned, the main function will be held in Jammu at Maulana Azad Stadium, which the tricolor will be unfurled by LG Manoj Sinha. As far as Jammu and Kashmir and the 76th Republic Day is concerned, we see a lot of developments on the ground. The air and the road and the rail has got a bigger connectivity. Now you see the kind of development that has come in the form of railways, because Kashmir has been waiting for the railway tracks for around 78 years long, and the wait of more than 7 decades have come to an end yesterday when the Vande Bharat trial was completed and the train had come from Katra and touched the railway tracks of Srinagar here. That is a bigger development. And also we are seeing, as far as the literally sections are concerned, the Jammu and Kashmir was able to bag Padma Vibhushan in 2 Padma Vibhushan in the category of art, culture, literature and also education. Then LG Manoj Sinha recently, during his ceremonial address, had mentioned that the 3-tier democracy will be strengthened as the panchayat elections will be held soon. That gives a sense of belief to the people that this is a government and that will be strengthened, and the people power will be given to them. So as far as the Lal Chowk is concerned, the movement has just picked up in minor. People are still most of the, but we see security forces as usual dealing with the temperatures and the security alert on ground. Getting the roads, the CRPF as well as the Jammu and Kashmir police. We are also seeing there the roads are being monitored and scanned by the sniffer dogs. Patrolling of the troops is going on, and also some of the tourists, because Ghantaghar is a tourist spot, especially tourists who are Ghantaghar. We expect that the tricolor will be unfurled first at the Balidan stump, which is some 200 meters from this place, and the tricolor will be unfurled by the Deputy CM of Jammu and Kashmir. All this is happening when the country has completed the 75 years of Republic Day, and yes, we are witnessing the 76. As far as the... Yes, Shivani.
Right. Yes, Zeenat, keep reporting live for us. And of course, like Zenith is telling us, all the iconic sites will be illuminated in the tricolor, including Lal Chowk, where she is. And viewers, let's move ahead, because thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Tableau of 16 states, UTs and 10 ministries, departments to roll down on Kartavya Path during Republic Day Parade 2025. All officials rushed to MA Stadium in Jammu after a mail of a bomb threat was received. Google celebrates India's 76th Republic Day with Wildlife Meets Culture Doodle. Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building, illuminated with the Indian tricolour to celebrate India's Republic Day. And that was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day.
Viewers, on this Republic Day, we take you on a journey along the Srinagar-Jammu Highway, a lifeline for Kashmir Valley and a symbol of India's engineering excellence.
That is right, Deepak. From groundbreaking tunnels to transformative flyovers, this highway showcases India's engineering prowess. Take a look at this report as we get to the story from the ground.
On this Republic Day, we take you on an exclusive journey along the Srinagar-Jammu Highway. A vital lifeline for the Kashmir Valley and a proof of India's engineering and strategic prowess. From revolutionary tunnels to transformative flyovers, these groundbreaking projects are not just bridging distance but are also driving development, ensuring safety and fortifying our nation. Let's dive into the story of the Srinagar-Jammu Highway.
Srinagar-Jammu Highway is a part of NH44 and this route connects Kashmir to the rest of the country. This route is stretching somewhere around 270 kilometers and is a critical artery road for the well-being, for the socio-economic and also the strategic well-being of Kashmir.
This is the Ramsu Viaduct, poised to revolutionize travel on the Srinagar-Jammu Highway. This vital project addresses the pressing issue of traffic congestion, road safety and year-round accessibility. A proof of engineering excellence, it promises a smoother journey through one of most challenging terrains in the region. A 6.5 kilometer long engineering marvel under construction on the Srinagar-Jammu Highway is set to ease your travel. Once completed in April of 2025, this tunnel will drastically reduce travel time between Digdol and Panthyal from 1 hour to just 3 minutes. This tunnel addresses long-standing issues of traffic congestion, landslides and safety concerns.
This artery had seen landslides, it has seen shooting stones. People would get stuck here for days together and they would have to deal with the harsh weather conditions. But now these kind of tunnels that are coming up here is a game changer because here we see the workforce that works 24/7, the kind of machines that they have used. These are all high-tech machines that the companies here are used to connect Kashmir with the rest of the country.
Let's talk to the brain behind this marvel.
Yes, ये अभी टनल जो बन रही है ये डिगडोल से पंथ्याल टनल है. ये ट्विन टनल है, इसमें 2 टनल है. एक टनल जो है अपना यहाँ से 3 किलोमीटर का टनल का स्टेज है और इसमें करीब 6 किलोमीटर हमारा सेविंग होता है जो रोड से जाते थे. उसमें काफ़ी लैंडस्लाइड वगैरह काफ़ी टाइम से इशूज हुए हैं और रोड कनेक्टिविटी भी प्रॉपर नहीं थी. तो अभी काफ़ी मच बेटर हो जाएगा ये टनल. हम अभी मार्च अप्रैल तक हम हैंड ओवर करके दे रहे हैं एक टनल.
The Ramban flyover is an engineering triumph that eliminates the bottlenecks of Ramban town.
To overcome the challenges of the mountain terrain, extremely extension work has been done and one such work is this Ramban flyover which is around 1.8 kilometer and it's a 4-lane flyover and this viaduct has a length of 1.8 kilometer with 4 lanes wherein the 2 lanes for upgrade and 2 for downgrade journey and it was built at a cost of rupees 328 crores on Udhampur Ramban sector of National Highway.
Also known as Chennai Nashri Tunnel, this is India's longest road tunnel. Spanning 9.28 kilometers, this tunnel reduces travel distance by 30 kilometers and saves nearly 2 hours of travel time. With its advanced ventilation, surveillance and emergency systems, it ensures a safe and seamless journey for commuters.
You can take the drive of Shama Prasad Mukherjee Tunnel and it will reduce the travel time and you can have a breathtaking view around. This tunnel has helped the security forces, the Indian Army, the defense sector. It has given a boost to the tourism and also the socio-economy of Jammu and Kashmir.
The Ramban-Banihal 4-laning project is a monumental step towards upgrading National Highway 44. With an estimated cost of around 2,100 crore, the project tackles geographically sensitive areas prone to landslides and snowfall, ensuring year-round connectivity to the Kashmir Valley.
Ramban main town is completed, Banihal town bypass is completed, this Ramsu viaduct in the rivers is also going to be completed in the near future, roughly by the end of this year or in the next financial year, and this Dalwas is also going to be completed by the end of this year. So this is very crucial because this is the main line which is used for fuel, essential services, as well as for movement towards Kashmir as well as towards other part of the country. So this is the only land connectivity which is connecting Jammu and Kashmir from the rest of the country.
This Republic Day, the Srinagar-Jammu Highway shines as a symbol of progress and unity. From groundbreaking tunnels to seamless flyovers, it connects lives and drives development and strengthens our nation.
Yes, so we're getting our viewers all those ground reports. But Deepak, let's go to our guest who's joining us live once more. Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh continues to be with us. And we were speaking about Republic Day. And if you could talk a little bit more to our viewers about why Republic Day is important in the context of India being a democratic nation. Now, we know that once India adopted the constitution, formally ending the British rule, a new nation was born, a nation which upholds democratic values, principles, and a democratically elected government, what the people choose. Yes.
The viewers, look around India and you will get a very clear picture. In Pakistan, army is in command. You look at Bangladesh, army is once again in some kind of a predominant position. Myanmar. And here in India, we have our armed forces who uphold the constitution, who will be with you when you have an emergency, a disaster, aggression by somebody who tries to violate our sovereignty, yet they know that they have to work within the constitution. We have a constitutional democracy. What better example of this than the fact that in 75 years, we have not had any instance of army or armed forces trying to usurp power when all around us, this is the normal, this is common. Army has been in ascendancy in Nepal also at times, and even in Sri Lanka when they were fighting LTT. But our armed forces have set an example for us. And we must be thankful for that. And I can assure you, having served for 40 years in army, there is not even an iota of this feeling that you need to do what these people do in Pakistan, Myanmar, and Bangladesh. They may have their compulsions, but it's not justified. And whenever there is a national emergency, a disaster, tsunami, earthquake, you see even huge big congregations like Mahakumbh, army is there. When Asiad was held, the bridge collapsed, army responded. So I always say, हालात मुश्किल हो या तंग, आपकी फौज हमेशा आपके संग. Your army will be with you. Your armed forces will be with you. And this is not only one way. This is mutual.
That is right.
This country...
That is right, Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh. Please stay on with us because we also have reporters on the ground. And Deepak, all our reporters are in very important locations, highlighting different aspects, whether it be celebrations or heightening security.
That's right, Shivangi. And Arawat is in Baramulla, which is all the more important because over the last year, we've seen how terrorists have infiltrated via Baramulla, trying to disrupt peace. But Arawat, tell us, how is it today on the occasion of Republic Day? How's the security arrangements? Take our viewers through what's happening on ground zero.
Yeah, absolutely, Deepak. As we have seen that the Baramulla has remained the hotbed of the anti-terror activities, and also we have seen that the multiple operations have also taken place in the North Kashmir's Baramulla district. In fact, we are here at the North Kashmir's Baramulla, and you can see here in the visuals that the multiple checkpoints have been established at the various locations in the Baramulla district, where you can see that the security persons are guarding, and in fact, we have seen that the multiple tier security is in place from the line of control areas. And right now where we are standing, this is the road where border area is connected. Also you can see that the CRPF and the Rashtra Rifles, including the special operation group of the Jammu and Kashmir police, has established various type of nakas in the North Kashmir's Baramulla. Already we have seen that the intelligence agencies have sounded alert for the Jammu and Kashmir for the peaceful conduct of the celebrations. Then after we have seen that these kind of multiple checkpoints have been established at the various locations. In fact, you can see here in the visuals how the Jawans are performing their duties here at the various locations. Republic will get you all the details. Keep watching the Republic, and we will get you all the reports after this break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Okay, thank you very
Mr.
much.
Mr. President, a U.S. judge temporarily blocks the birthright citizenship order. Do you have any reaction?
No, obviously we'll appeal it. They put it before a certain judge in Seattle, I guess, right? And there's no surprises with that judge.
Are you worried about his confirmation in your reaction?
No, and no surprises there. It's too bad, it's the way it is. Too bad.
Sir, do you have any of the people you pardoned that were participated in the January 6th, 20...
Viewers, welcome back. Now, PM Modi has wished everyone on Republic Day on X. He said, and I quote here, wishing you a very happy Republic Day. Today, we are celebrating the 75th anniversary of a glorious republic. On this occasion, we pay our tribute to all those great personalities who made our constitution and ensured that our development journey is based on democracy, dignity and unity. Deepak, PM Modi's message has come in just a short while back.
That's right, Shivangi. It's a very important day, and the Prime Minister, before the R Day speech, has taken to his social media account to ensure that he puts out that message for all our citizens to, read on this occasion. PM Modi has wished everybody on the occasion of Republic Day, and you just read out what he has said. He has said that the celebration will preserve the values of our constitution. That's an important message because today is the day a republic was born and the constitution came to life, ensuring that the colonial rule was ended and that it was a beginning of a new chapter for India. And on this Republic Day, the Prime Minister has said that we must celebrate to uphold all the values of our constitution.
That is right, Deepak. Very, very important message from the Prime Minister. And he has also added that this day is another day towards India and Bharat becoming a prosperous nation, a prosperous and democratic nation. Taking a short break, viewers, do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came.
Has to be the safest place to work in. I have always taken pride in saying that the kind of industry, the background I come from, I feel it's a family and I feel the safest there. Yes, we have issues. We have to face them. We have to understand them. We need to find solution to the problem. But I think bickering is something which is not acceptable.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
How do you really see all of this really panning out in the years to come? Where do you think India is now positioned, particularly to look at these kind of missions?
No, India, in fact, I will tell you, with respect to satellite technology or launch vehicle technology, we started from a very humble beginning, but today we are highly matured. But then, when you talk about this future programs like interplanetary missions and going to exoplanets, you have to have this technology. This is a mandatory requirement.
So we have achieved that aspect.
So we have achieved in a very big way. In fact, it is a small experiment, but then perfectly we have docked. So that is a major achievement, and India is one among fourth country having that so complex technologies. Even all the other developed countries, those spacefaring nations, they are really so much appreciating us. You know, there is a statement, strength only respects strength. So that is the place.
What is that one thing that perhaps your colleagues outside, your counterparts outside must have told you, because you have been looking after a launch vehicle which is the most reliable across the globe, so much so various other agencies have actually sent their payload using the launch vehicle. What is that one thing that you'll always remember about your counterparts telling you about the missions that we have performed?
No, I can tell you one example, then it will be understandable. You know, we had a Mars orbiter mission. That Mars orbiter mission, total distance what we have to travel is from Earth something around 68 crore kilometers we have to travel. Yeah. Even if you move with a error of 0.1 degree error, we cannot reach Mars. We will go some other place. And we have gone perfectly. And India is the first country which has successfully accomplished that mission. Of course, we have taken lot of lessons from other countries, but we are the first country. Not only that, Honorable Prime Minister used to say this was a low cost mission. In fact, the entire travel, whatever money expend per kilometer, if you calculate, it is less than auto fare.
So do you all say this while you are working, that you have to keep it, the cost is a major aspect when you are working?
See, our country, we have to be really very, very careful. See, cost is a really important aspect. See, we cannot spend luxurious way without.
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
It's not important when you are in another culture just because you're speaking English, everyone is comprehending what you're saying. That's just the language, but communication is more than language. Communication is culture, courage, and what you can create together.
Today, women don't have to fit into one particular type of role, no matter what we are doing. You are today free to be who you are, because ultimately it's your work that does the talking.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It is Republic Day. That is right. More than 7 decades ago, the adoption was adopted. We saw the constitution being adopted, and then we saw the birth of a new democratic nation, a new republic. And I'm being joined with Deepak. Deepak, you know, this is a very, very important day because it also talks about what India is known for all across the globe, its democratic values, Deepak.
That's right, and the Prime Minister putting out a tweet there saying that the celebrations must mark us respecting, upholding and also following the values that have been, embedded in the Constitution. And with that, Shivangi, with the countdown now, for the Republic Day parade and also the Prime Minister's address, let's also take our viewers through the top headlines that we're tracking.
W of 16 states and UTs and 10 ministries and departments to roll down on Kartavya Path during Republic Day Parade 2025.
All officials rushed to MA Stadium in Jammu after a mail of a bomb threat was received.
List of Padma Award is out. Late Ghazal Maestro Pankaj Udas, ex-Bihar Deputy CM Sushil Modi among the awardees.
President Draupadi Murmu bats for One Nation, One Election bill brought in the Parliament last month, says the move promises to redefine the terms of good governance.
Google celebrates India's 76th Republic Day with Wildlife Meets Culture Doodle. Today we are all proud to be Indian this Republic Day. We also have ground reports for our viewers. This Republic Day we bring you an exclusive look at one of India's most ambitious infrastructure projects.
The Zojila Tunnel, a gateway to Ladakh, this engineering marvel is set to transform connectivity, boost trade and also enhance our national security. Here's how.
This is the Zojila Tunnel, a monumental project that will provide year-round connectivity between Sonmarg in Kashmir and Dras and Kargil in Ladakh. At the moment, about 2,800 meters of excavation work still remains, with the tunnel expected to be operational for defense and emergency use by the end of 2025. With the length of 13.2 kilometers, the Zojila Tunnel will be Asia's longest bi-directional tunnel, showcasing India's engineering excellence in extreme climatic and geological conditions. Once completed, it will bypass the treacherous Zojila Pass, drastically reducing travel time, especially during winters when the pass is often closed due to heavy snowfall.
Sonmarg recently was in news as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated Sonmarg Tunnel, which not only reduced the travel time but also the distance, and it has increased the footfall of tourists in Sonmarg. But Sonmarg is again a critical artery that connects you to Ladakh, and for Ladakh one has to use the pass, the treacherous terrain which is Zojila, but now the Zojila terrain will be bypassed with the upcoming Zojila Tunnel, which is of 13 kilometers.
Sonmarg, the last major town before Zojila Pass, holds strategic significance as a gateway to Ladakh. It is a hub for travelers, security forces and transporters heading to the region. The recently completed Nilgrat Tunnel near Sonmarg was even used for Prime Minister Narendra Modi's commute for the inauguration of the Z-Mode Tunnel.
Right now we are at the Nilgrat, and this is one of the tunnels that is coming up. Although the finishing part has been completed and you see that moment of traffic, though it is official moment of the traffic that is going on also here, and it's a 6-kilometer long tunnel. It connects Nilgrat with Sarwal, and this is again an engineering marvel that we see where the advanced engineering technology have been used.
The Zojila Tunnel is more than just a road. It is a lifeline. For the Amarnath Yatra pilgrims, it offers a safer, faster route. Bypassing dangerous terrain from Ladakh, it ensures uninterrupted connectivity, vital for trade, tourism and development. And for the defense forces, it provides reliable access to sensitive border areas near the line of actual control. Listen in to what went behind making this tunnel what it is today.
दिक्कत तो आएगी तो माइनस टेम्परेचर में, दिन में भी माइनस में, नाइट में भी माइनस में है, लेकिन फिर भी हम काम कंटिन्यूस कर रहे हैं 24/7 और इसको हम NATM मेथड से एग्जीक्यूट कर रहे हैं टनल को. अभी हम इसको 2 स्टेप्स में काट रहे हैं जिसको हम हेडिंग और वेंचिंग बोलते हैं.
सर, कितना लेबर फोर्स लगा होगा कि इस तरह के टेम्परेचर में काम करने?
डायरेक्टली जो इन्वॉल्व है इस पोर्टल पे डे नाइट में 200 पीपल के आसपास इन्वॉल्व है, बाकी इनडायरेक्ट सपोर्ट अलग से आती है. होपफुली end of this year we will complete this.
The finishing work at the tunnel part 3 marks a significant milestone in this transformative project. Equipped with advanced technology, these tunnels are designed to enhance connectivity in one of the most challenging terrains, reducing travel time and improving safety for commuters. This Republic Day, the Zojila Tunnel stands as a symbol of India's engineering brilliance and commitment to Viksit Jammu and Kashmir. Connecting Kashmir to Ladakh, it's not just a tunnel, it's a bridge to a stronger, more connected India.
That is right. So, apart from our ground reports as we count down to the parade and celebration later on, Deepak, we also have our guests and we have Gopi. So, we are being joined by Group Captain Dr. M.J. Augustine Vinod, Defence Expert, and Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh, Defence Expert. And I also have my colleague Gopi. Gopi is at Parakhamba Road. And Gopi, you know, a beautiful day today, a beautiful day where the entire nation is washed in the colors of the Indian flag. Yes, Gopi, what is happening on the ground?
Military prowess every year, and it's not only military prowess that we are talking
Well, indeed, Shivangi, very happy Republic Day to all our viewers who are watching us at the moment. And I'm standing right here at the vantage point from where India Gate and Kartavya path begins here. So today is in fact the day which displays the military prowess and the cultural heritage of India. While we are celebrating Swarnim Bharat, Virasat and all the ancestral culture as well as what we have been seeing over the years, we are celebrating the values of Constitution. This is in fact the 76th Republic Day, where we are celebrating the 75 years of this essential rule book. While we are standing here at the Baramulla Road, I would also ask my video journalist to show how the security has been heightened here. Just after a few hours from now, the event is going to begin at Kartavya Path. While let's also tell our viewers that first Prime Minister would be visiting the National War Memorial, where he will be paying tribute to the martyrs. From there, he will be heading towards the Kartavya Path. As you can see, how security is heightened and the barricading has been done. That is the Copernicus Marg, while the adjacent road to this is Baramulla Road. So this are the visuals from the ground, and at around 10:30 we are expecting a Prime Minister to address on the Kartavya Path, while there will be display of 16 tableaus of various states and union territories along with different departments. So yes, tricolour everywhere in the capital city. Back to you, Shivangi.
Prime Minister's address. It's going to be extremely important in the next 1 or 2 hours. But also I'm being joined by my colleague who is joining us. Rakshita is joining us. And Rakshita, you know, what we see right now, Rakshita, is a day which marks the adoption of the Constitution, a day which marks India becoming a republic, India becoming a democratic nation, a nation which is upholding the principles of democracy. And Rakshita, we also have a guest joining us. We have two of our guests joining us right now. I'll introduce our guest once more. We are being joined by Group Captain Dr. M.J. Augustine Vinod and Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh. Over to you, Rakshita. You can go ahead and take a question to our guests who are joining us.
Well, of course, a very happy Republic Day to Shivangi and everybody, all our countrymen. And thank you so much, our very special guests, Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh and Group Captain Retired Dr. M.J. Augustine Vinod. Group Captain Vinod, I'll just go across to you first. And this is, of course, the 76th Republic Day. And the theme of this Republic Day is Swarnim Bharat. Swarnim Bharat, Virasat or Vikas. This is heritage, celebrating the heritage and also the development, the progress, the growth that India is witnessing in the 21st century. What does this Swarnim Bharat mean to you today as we celebrate the 76th Republic Day?
When we started off our journey in the Indian Air Force, we were flying all foreign equipment. I don't think I flew any Indian aeroplane, and today our pilots are flying Tejas and attack helicopters which are made in India, equipment made in India, missiles made in India. By the time I was leaving in 2019, we were firing missiles which were completely made in India, radars which were made in India. So there I have 76 years it took us to reach a stage where we start using our own equipment, which for a military man is a very big thing. I mean, it's nothing short of little for me, because when we started off, we used to, sometimes get sanctioned, sometimes get by
MJ Augustine Vinod,
not much of this
fighter pilot, is joining us live.
Right, absolutely, and Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh also joining us live from Chandigarh, sir. Of course, it's a great occasion, and for the for the longest time there has been a debate around constitution politically. There has been heated debates in the parliament as well. But today we all stand united and celebrate the constitution and the values it instills as a nation together, sir. Today the Republic Day parade is all set to begin in a short while from now, and very importantly, apart from honoring our braves, we'll also have our military prowess on display. In your experience, sir, today as we stand on 2025, how do you witness India's growth militarily?
Firstly, my greetings once again. New viewers must have joined. I must also once again tell the viewers, whenever you join, please remember your brave hearts and the heroes who made this day possible for us. We are at a critical time. We are at a time where our nation has got a very unique opportunity. We have a youthful demographic dividend. We are a nation which is fourth largest economy. We are fastest growing economy today. So we have everything going good for us. And if at this time we do not take advantage of it, then we have to blame only ourselves. We don't tell others. So country is at the threshold of realizing its potential. That's why it's being called Amrit Kaal. Amrit Kaal is not just a term coined to, please people. It is to encourage people, it is to motivate people that such an opportunity will not come again. And if it will come our way, and we are lucky in this generation to be part of this transformation, then let us take advantage of it. We can't blame anybody but ourselves. Our PM has been saying many times that we only talk of our freedoms, our rights, but we often forget about our duties. This is the day for us to sit back once again to look at our commitment. How much am I giving to my country, to my society? You live in any society, any village, any town. Are you contributing to its cleanliness? Are you maintaining discipline? Are you keeping the traffic going smoothly? All these are things which can be done by anybody and everybody. And we have no choice but to do it. So it's a great day. And so much of endeavor has been put in. You'll see it in this parade. How much effort these people have put in to come and show it to us, showcase to us their sense of commitment. So get out of your quilt if you are in a cold area and just take it that I am also going to be with you in this mission. And next Republic Day, the country will be in much better shape. That's how I look at it. Thank you.
Right, I request our guests to please stay on with us. And Shivangi, we also have Ashwin joining us from Kochi. Our network of reporters getting us the mood and the fervor with which 26th January, the Republic Day celebrations are underway all across the country.
That is right, Rakshita. And, all across the country, all across the nation, we see that the iconic sites are illuminated with the tricolour. And let's go across to my colleague Ashwin, who is in Kochi, and he will take our viewers through what is happening in terms of celebrations. Yes, Ashwin, go ahead.
Well, right now I'm standing at INS Venduruthi, the heart of the Southern Naval Command, and where you can see the flag officer commanding in charge, Vice Admiral V. Srinivas, right now reviewing the parade as well. And here what we see around, it's a glorious personals, Navy personals, 850 of them standing to be part of the Republic. You can also see a very special highlight is the platoon of girls. Now you can see this platoon of girls over there. They are part of the they are also taking part over here. They are, in fact, the Agniveers. The Agniveers are also taking part, and an exclusive platoon for girls is also there. Totally 850 men, and what you can see over here is this glorious tradition. You can see the most honorable president's color, a flag which is given by the president. It's the honorable president's color that is on display, and this is a highlight. What you can see right now is the discipline, the commitment and the integrity of the men in white. It is these men who are protecting the borders, who are protecting the sovereignty, integrity and unity of the country. And these men, the showcase of their discipline and the strength is at its top right now. At the background you can see the glorious ships which are also decked in the fully colored, and they are also there, and the Cochin shipyard, the ships are also there. And you can see today the Southern Naval Command, one of the premier training institutes of the Indian Navy, and this entire platoon, around 30 platoons are there, 6 armed platoons of that. It also includes the Sea Cadets as well as the NSS and the Agniveers as well. So as in the south of India, when we celebrate this Republic Day, we can see this glorious tradition of the armed forces, of the men in white, celebrating and also ensuring that the nation is safe over here. And this is an important part, one of the heart of the INS, of the Southern Naval Command, and INS Venduruthi is right now witnessing a glorious spectacle. As you can see, 850 people, Navy personnel, men in white, as the band plays the various songs. They are also taking part in the glorious parade, which has been reviewed by the commanding in charge flag officer, Vice Admiral V. Srinivas. Back to the studio.
Right, Ashwin. In fact, we will continue to get you more visuals from various corners of the country and also speak to our guests. Right now, viewers, let's take a quick look at the reports that have been filed by reporters as the nation celebrates Republic Day. The Border Security Force have intensified the vigil to thwart any ground infiltration, aerial drone incursions and waterway breaches in Pathankot area of Punjab, close to Jammu's Kathua, Shivangi.
That is right. And my colleague Gursimran is getting us all these ground reports. Remember that even few days and weeks before Republic Day celebrations, we saw that security has been heightened in key areas. Take a look at this report for more.
The nation is celebrating Republic Day, and on this day, the forces on the borders are maintaining the highest level of alertness because the adversary is Pakistan and it is always in a bid to destabilize the region. Right now, we are in the Punjab Frontier with the Border Security Force, the troops that are ensuring that the area close to the J&K border is always intact and any attempt by the adversary is foiled well within the time. This is one of those borders where the BSF face manifold challenges. The challenges are not only from the ground threat, that is from the adversary, but also the threat that is there via drone. And since this is on the river of the on the edge of the river Ravi, it also poses a new threat, and that's why a manifold, a multi-placed infiltrations counter grid is in place. Right now we are in the forward area along with the BSF troops, and you see that how they are manning the borders, because on the other side it is the adversary Pakistan, and flowing through this is the river Ravi. That is one of the challenges because the drone threat is imminent. That is what the Pakistan has always been up to. The second threat that we have witnessed is of the ground intrusion by the Pakistani side, and especially the attempts to push in weapons and narcotics into the Indian territory. But these troops, including the Seema Praharis of the Border Security Force, the Mahila Karmik and the soldiers of the BSF, they are ensuring that every movement from across the border is kept an eye at, because this becomes really very crucial at a juncture when we are days to or celebrating a national festival. And then comes the threat that is imminent, because there are regular inputs that are shared by the intelligence agencies about the possible mischief from the adversary. This area has been one of those that has witnessed most of the drone dropping attempt, but for the same and also to counter the threat of the narcotics into the Indian territory, these specialized dogs are what the BSF uses. These dogs are capable of sensing not only the drugs but also the explosives that are being sent from across the border, and when this drill is followed, they ensure that all the ridge line or the border fence is intact, because it is that time when the nation is celebrating the Republic Day proudly, but the other side, the adversary makes every desperate attempts. But these troops of the border security force, equipped with the sophisticated weapons, like their logo shows, they are as quick as this can be, they are as fast as it is, and they are as fast to give a befitting reply to what the adversary do. And in this area of the Punjab that is close to Jammu and Kashmir, the BSF maintains a high level of alertness to thwart the attempt of the Pakistan. On the international border, it's a long area to man, and for the same, the BSF has brought in their specially trained horses into this entire area domination. These horses are the specially trained ones that are trained to tackle the situation, every situation, because here you have to move with the flash of the light, and these are the horses of the BSF that are trained, because on the other side is the adversary Pakistan, and there you cannot actually wait for a friction of second hand. Now you will also see once again they are moving in this area. And also these BSF troops, they also have the weapons loaded on their this horse that they are riding, and the speed that you see is actually what makes the difference for them. This is the speed of the light that is the game changer, because they can travel a roughly surface within a few seconds, and that is not possible for the vehicles, because in the international border area there are many areas where you cannot go by the vehicles or by two-wheelers. And there comes this giant killer, that is the specially trained horses of the border security force on the borders. Water channels on the international border have always been a traditional route of infiltration for the terrorists and their supporters to Indian territory. Right now we are in the Punjab frontier of the BSF, that is close to the Jammu and Kashmir, and in this stretch of the international border there have been multiple instances where the terrorists have sneaked in using these traditional routes of infiltration. It's the month of January. It's the peak winters here, but the water level in the river Ravi is somewhere close to 10 feet. That means you cannot ignore the threat that is posed by this side. But to ensure that the tricolor flies high, these troops of the border security force deployed in the Western Command of the BSF ensures that every threat is given a befitting reply, and they march here round the clock. Day in and day out, they ensure that the attempt of the adversary is foiled well within the time. We have seen in the past as well that how there have been several attempts made by the Pakistani side, and so is the case this time also, because the troops of the BSF, they are ensuring that every attempt is foiled, and also the high-tech surveillance techniques along with the man and the machinery are being used. These are the real-time surveillance cameras that have been installed by the BSF in the boats that patrol in this Ravi, because here you will see that these are the high-resolution cameras that provide a real-time footage to the headquarters of the BSF in Punjab Frontier about what is happening here. And it is not that during the daytime, because night patrols also go here, and here also you will see a series of lights that have been installed on over this river, because this is to ensure that during the night hours they can keep a tab on what is happening, because once this fence is breached, the person will land in the hinterland, and then it becomes really very challenging. But these troops of the BSF, they have been deployed in such a manner that they keep their sharp eye towards the adversary, that is Pakistan. And at this time, when we are celebrating a national festival, the Republic Day, they are ensuring that the public of this republic, they are safe. And as we march in the water, the gusty water of the river Ravi, that is one of the traditional infiltration routes, these brave hearts, these men and the women of the Seema Prahari BSF, they are the ones who are making the difference for the India, because on the other side is the Pakistan, but the attempt of the Pakistan is foiled within minutes, because these men have taken an oath to ensure that the sovereignty and the unity of Union of India remains intact. And as the nation celebrates this big day, here from the international border in the Jammu and Kashmir Punjab border, these men are making the difference with their zeal and their commitment towards the country.
That is right. So we're getting all those ground reports for our viewers, Rakshita, and we're counting down to the iconic Republic Day parade from 10:30 a.m. onwards at Kartavya Path, and the Indonesian president is the chief guest.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, there will be tableaus from across the country. There will be, of course, a delight to watch, and everybody will have their eyes glued. So do not miss out on that. Republic TV will be broadcasting that live in just a few moments from now, around half an hour from now. So don't go anywhere. We will be stepping into a very, very short break, but we continue to talk to our guests, very special guests, on the occasion of the 76th Republic Day.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came.
Thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Prime Minister Modi extends greetings on Republic Day, pays tribute to the makers of Constitution. Around 10,000 special guests invited to witness the Republic Day parade, in line with the government's objective to increase Jan Bhagidari in events of national importance. President approves 2 Kirti Chakras and 14 Shaurya Chakras on the eve of 76th Republic Day. Pakistani intruder apprehended by the Indian Army in Jammu's Pooch ahead of Republic Day. All right, that was the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's get started with the top story we're tracking.
Well, viewers, it is Republic Day and we are all proud to be Indian today, Rakshita. And 10:30 a.m. is the iconic Republic Day parade at Kartavya Path. We are counting down to that. And before that, we have a reporters, we have a guest joining us live. But now I want to go across to my colleague, Gursimran, who's been on the ground. He's at the Indo-Pakistan border. Let's go straight across to our colleague, Gursimran, at the Indo-Pakistan border. And he has been especially very importantly tracking what is happening in terms of security, because you've seen that the security at the border has been heightened with India and Pakistan. The BSF has stepped up security. Yes, let's go straight across to Gursimran. What is happening on the ground, Gursimran, and how is the Josh today?
The Josh, as always, remains high at the Indo-Pakistan international border because we are 100 meters away from the Pakistan, and here at the Octroi border outpost in the RS Pura sector of the Jammu, the BSF troops have lined up because now it is going to be the flag hoisting of 131 feet long tricolor that will be hoisted here by the DIG of the Border Security Force in a minute's time now. It's important to mention that this border holds important significance because this is one of the challenging borders that has BSF guards in Jammu and Kashmir. And as we speak, the senior officials, including the Deputy Inspector General of the BSF, they have arrived now from the war memorial, from the memorial of their brave hearts, and now he will be taking the salute, and also the wreathing has taken place, and now it will be the flag hoisting ceremony that will be taking place. I'll request Sarjeevan to show you the visuals that the Deputy Inspector General of the BSF Jammu Frontier, Chitrapal, has arrived here, and he will be taking the salute. It is one of those historical moments because it is at this place where the wars have been fought. The BSF has always shown their that how they stood next. So now it is the flag hoisting that is going to take place, the flag hoisting ceremony at the Indo-Pakistan international border, and the visuals that Sarjeevan is showing you, they are from the international border where the flag hoisting ceremony is taking place, and the Deputy Inspector General of the BSF has now hoisted the tricolor. I'll request Sarjeevan to show you this 131 feet long tricolor as well that has now also been hoisted along this, because this is the tricolor that can also be seen from the Sialkot of the Pakistan. It's not about the tricolor hosting.
Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkal, Vanga, Indra, Himachal, Yamuna, Ganga, Ujjala, Jaladhi, Taranga. Tava Shubha Name Jage, Tava Shubha Ashish Mange, Gahe Tava Jaya Gatha, Jana Jana Mangala Dayak Jaya He, Bharat Bhagya Vidhata, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya He.
This marks the flag hosting ceremony at the Indo-Pakistan border, one of the most challenging borders for the border security force, where they continue to face threat from across the border. And now the slogans of the Bharat Mata Ki Jai also being chanted, and it's the time for the celebration. It is the sweets distribution by the Deputy Inspector General of the BSF here at the Indo-Pakistan border in the RS Pura sector, where the troops are being greeted on the Republic Day, the 76th Republic Day. And as on this day, we are able to celebrate this day at our homes with peace. The credit goes to these soldiers, these brave hearts, be it from the Border Security Force, the Indian Army, or the paramilitary forces that have given their lives for our safety, for the sovereignty of the country. And now the Deputy Inspector General of the BSF is distributing the sweets with these brave hearts. The visuals that you are seeing here, that a message is also being sent that all is well. And at this time, at this crucial time, when we are witnessing a challenge on the border, the message is loud and clear. Sir, he is now distributing it, and also to the other troops as well. The sweets distribution will take place, after which there will be a message that will come from the Deputy Inspector General of the BSF. It is very important because these are those frontiers that have always been challenging, and now the Deputy Inspector General of the BSF will brief on the sending a message to the troops that are here and also to one and all. Yes, back to studios.
Right, Guru Simran, of course, it's a reason for every countryman to, celebrate, and of course our Jawans who continue to keep us safe, that we can see, sleep very peacefully. We connect, of course, live to my colleague Gopi right now, live from the national capital, from Baramulla Road in New Delhi. Take us through, Gopi, what's really happening around you? What is the celebration happening in New Delhi like?
Well, in fact, Rakshita, very happy Republic Day to you and the viewers who are watching us at the moment. While I'm standing here at the Baramulla Road, India today is going to display its military prowess and cultural legacy on Kartavya Path today, just after a short while from now. While the theme of this year is Swarnim Bharat Virasat or Vikas, the Prime Minister of India has always promoted the art and artisans, while the special goodies which have been made this time also have geotagged artisan-made goods which will be given as a part of memento to the special guests. While I'm standing here, you can see around, I would ask my video journalist to show that this is made out of flour. This is the exact location from where the vantage point of Copernicus Marg as well as Baramulla Road begins, from where India Gate is. This is the exact road which goes to India Gate. I would also ask my VJ to show you what kind of security is here currently. There is heavy barricading done and the security is heightened. Every single car which is passing through Copernicus Marg as well as Baramulla Road is being checked, and not everybody is allowed to pass. In fact, there has been barricading done, and these are the security measures which are being taken here at this very point. And as you can say, there's just in a short time we will be looking at the parade, while the Prime Minister is first going to the War Memorial to pay tribute to the martyrs. After that, around 10:15, he's expected to reach on the Kartavya Path. Back to you, Rakshita.
Right now. Yes, Gopi, stay on with us. We counted down to that very, very iconic Republic Day parade, which will begin in a short while from now. But we also have a guest joining us, Rakshita, because we will be talking to a guest today, and they will be speaking about Republic Day, which is a celebration of democracy. Joining us is Major General G.D. Bakshi, and we also will be joined by our other guests. I'll come back to other guests in a short while from now. But yes, Major General G.D. Bakshi, big day for India. After 7 whole decades, we see that Republic Day is a moment where, when the first Republic Day was celebrated 7 decades back, India became a republic, a new republic, and it showed the world what democracy truly is. Yes, Major General G.D. Bakshi.
Certainly. You know, mass celebratory rituals like this, connect us with our origins. And every year we renew ourselves. We renew ourselves by celebrating the day that India became truly free. In 1947, let me remind you, we had achieved dominion status. We were not really free. We became free only in 26th of January 1950 when India became a republic. That is when our constitution came into effect. And we were truly free then. I can claim as a veteran to have been born free. In fact, I was also born in 1950. In the 1st of June, exactly 5 months after India had become a republic. So I was born free. That is a very, very proud thing to be able to state. I was not born a slave of the British Empire. I was born as a proud and free Indian, a citizen of a mighty republic. And in my life has therefore mirrored the trajectory of the Republic through all these years. My batch was commissioned just a month before the 71 war, and we directly fought that war, which was India's highest, hour, I think, of glory. When we broke Pakistan in two, we created a new nation state with the force of arms, and there were 93,000 prisoners. I fought later in the terrorism in the Punjab. Then I fought in Kargil. Then I fought in Kishtwar, counter-terrorist operations for 3 years. And then I fought in Rajouri and Poonch as a GOC Romeo Force. So I also, from the Military Operations Directorate, oversaw the operations in Sri Lanka and Maldives and the beginning of the terrorism in J&K. So, my life has mirrored the fortunes, the struggles and triumphs of our republic. I'm very fortunate. There is that Salman Rushdie's book, Midnight's Children. There he talked about children who were born on the midnight of 1947, August. But like I said, that was not really our Freedom Day. That was the day we became a dominion of the British Empire. And Mountbatten was the first, Governor General. Not an Indian, but a British appointee. So the simple fact is that today, by this mass celebratory ritual, we celebrate our origins. We regain contact with our origins. And therefore, we are renewed in spirit. This is a mighty spectacle of India's armed might, a military might. It is also a grand spectacle of our cultural extravaganza. The diverse cultures that we have, the colorful dances and costumes that we have will all be on display. The message would be unity in diversity. That is what the Republic Day means to me personally as a soldier. I have lived my life on a parallel trajectory with my republic.
Absolutely, Major General G.D. Bakshi. Thank you for joining us here. We will be coming back to you because we have to take a very short break right now. Rakshita, we have a lot lined up for our viewers in a short while from now. And of course, let's not forget that today is a day that every Indian is going to be proud. Today, we all are proud to be Indian this Republic
Absolutely,
Day.
And there are going to be very colorful celebrations all across the country. Of course, everybody will be waiting for that Republic Day parade. 31 tableaus will be on display, and military powers, very importantly, will be also on full display. We'll get you live visuals from the Kartavya Path right now. Time for a very short break. Don't go anywhere.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
I want to first ask the latest experiment that was done with regards to space docking, and it was complex. We are now part of the elite club, fourth country to do so, but many would be asking, what's the big deal about it?
No, let me explain in a very ordinary language. Please understand, when two vehicles in the ground are moving with 100 km/h speed, and if you are to dock one object to another one within millimeter, micrometer level of accuracy, you can understand two buses are moving and you have to dock, and one is moving, both are moving with a near equivalent relative velocity. You know, in orientation and other thing, you have to how perfectly you have to go and dock. That itself will be difficult. Now here we are talking about two satellites moving in a orbit, in the low Earth orbit, with a velocity of 28,400 km/h velocity. Two are moving. Of course, relative velocity is less. Now, in all the three planes, you have to have a perfect match. Then only it can go and dock. For that, lot of things are required. Number one, the control systems, inertial systems, and then lot of sensors, then the propulsion system, then the measurement of the entire orientation. Perfectly you have to measure, otherwise you cannot even reorient and go and dock. So it's a very, very complex process of doing. Otherwise every country would have done.
Right.
And then it is a very, very involved, challenging.
Where do we stand now, and what is it that we have accomplished, and how far will that push much of our missions that are becoming? We are talking about lunar bases, we are talking about, there are talks of colonization of the Mars that has been spoken by a few gentlemen in the United States of America. I'll come to that later. But with this, what big achievement are we really talking about?
See, when we talk about, for example, let me give one example, then you can understand. Take our Chandrayaan 4 mission, which is already approved by Honorable Prime Minister of India. The total mass of the system is something around 9,000 plus kg. Against the Chandrayaan 3 is only 4,000 kg. Now we don't have that big rocket to lift off the entire mass for 9,000 kg to not low Earth orbit, GTO. GTO is 9,000 kg, that means something around.
It's not important when you are in another culture just because you're speaking English, everyone is comprehending what you're saying. That's just the language, but communication is more than language. Communication is culture, courage, and what you can create together.
Today, women don't have to fit into one particular type of role, no matter what we are doing. You are today free to be who you are, because ultimately it's your work that does the talking.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Director, the taste of success.
only 2 words that needs to get translated.
Let me help you with real-time translation with interpreter.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Rekhi's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Mr. President, if I can just defend FEMA a little bit.
Yeah.
They brought thousands of people in. I don't know how they're doing in other states. They're doing a good job for us here. They've got a huge center that's open from 9 in the morning till 8 at night. But also, when you have a disaster this size, you need to be able to deploy thousands of people, which they've been able to do. Now, California, if we did it on our own, maybe we'd have thousands of people.
You do.
But if Rhode Island has a Palisades disaster, are they then supposed to keep thousands?
How many people do you have in California? 36? How many million? How many million people do you have? You have 40 million people. You're not going to get a few thousand people? The problem with FEMA is they come from all over the country. They end up in arguments with your people from California because they want to do it a totally different way. And I can live either way, but you haven't gotten very much done with FEMA and all you have to do is look at North Carolina. It's one of the great disasters of all time.
And Mr. President, you can't have Rhode Island maintain a staff of thousands and thousands of people waiting to see if they have a disaster.
You know who came in and fixed North Carolina or the process? Other states, people from all over the country came. And you have the same thing. You have a lot of people from all over the country. Getting the people is not a problem. Getting the organization is a big problem. FEMA's incompetently run, and it costs about 3 times more than it should cost.
I'm hoping
we can spend money on
run.
schools instead of giving money to bureaucracy. It takes you so much longer.
Mr. President, I
takes you so much longer
FEMA for helping our people.
FEMA has a standard, Brad, and I'm a builder. I was a very good builder. FEMA has a standard that's so slow. They want permit on permit on permit, and then they want permits on top of that. If you use FEMA, you'll be here for a long time. What I'm saying is get the city, get the state to give you immediate 24-hour permits. These people are going to build their own homes. They're going to get them built fast.
I'll also be signing an executive order to begin the process of fundamentally reforming and overhauling FEMA, or maybe getting rid of FEMA. I think, frankly, FEMA is not good. I think when you have a problem like this, I think you want to go and, whether it's a Democrat or Republican governor, you want to use your state to fix it and not waste time calling FEMA, and then FEMA gets here and they don't know the area, they've never been to the area, and they want to give you rules that you've never heard about. They want to bring people that aren't as good as the people you already have. And FEMA's turned out to be a disaster. And you could go back a long way. You could go back to Louisiana. You could go back to some of the things that took place in Texas. It turns out to be the state that ends up doing the work. It just complicates it. I think we're going to recommend that FEMA go away. And we pay directly. We pay a percentage to the state. But the state should fix this. If the state did this from the beginning, it would have been a lot better situation. I think you guys agree with that, right?
Elon Musk, how do you really look at him and the kind of competition that he's brought into the space program? India obviously has had an arrangement with SpaceX. His statements, colonization of the Mars, how do you really look at all of the statements that he has made and Elon Musk's competitiveness that he has brought into the space programs?
No, I have got great respect to him because he has brought a lot of things inside, including the recovery. All these things he has brought, I have got great respect for him. But I want to tell, India is a country, our space program is not, we are not going to compete with anybody.
Okay.
We are very clear, our program is meant for serving our country. Okay. And if you see the past, We have started the human spaceflight program just a few years back. Initially, when we started, our objective was to serve the country in telecommunication, teleeducation, telemedicine, then disaster warning and management, then earth observation, and lot of applications, and ocean monitoring, all those things. So at that point of time, we were not concentrated. But now we have started. Now, space docking experiment. 10 years back or 20 years back, we were not that keen. Today, yes, it is the need of the hour. When you talk about huge program, it is required. So we don't compete with anybody, because our program with the budget, what our government is giving, within the...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. Today, every Indian is proud. We are proud to be Indian today because it's Republic Day. Remember, Republic Day marks that occasion more than 7 decades ago when India became the youngest republic back then. And ever since then, Deepak, and Deepak is my colleague and the co-anchor right now, ever since that day, Deepak, we saw that India has shown the way when it comes to democratic values. What does democracy mean? And the world has been learning from us, Deepak.
That's right, Shivangi, and today is a very important day as well. Like Shivangi was mentioning, it signifies India's constitution adoption as well. And in the run-up to the celebrations, viewers, the countdown has begun. 30 states will have their tableaus. 300 artists will be performing in the national capital. We'll get you all the latest from Ground Zero, but first a quick check on the headlines we're tracking.
Ws of 16 states, UTs and 10 ministries departments to roll down on Kartavya Path during Republic Day Parade 2025.
All officials rushed to MA Stadium in Jammu after a mail of a bomb threat was received.
छिहत्तरवें गणतंत्र दिवस की मैं पूरे प्रदेश वासियों को हृदय से बधाई देता हूं। आज ही के दिन 1950 में भारत ने अपना संविधान लागू करते हुए एक संप्रभु संपन्न लोकतांत्रिक गणतंत्र भारत के रूप में अपनी एक नई यात्रा को प्रारंभ करने का निर्णय लिया था। एक लंबे संघर्ष के बाद 15 अगस्त 1947 को यह देश आजाद हुआ। राष्ट्रपिता महात्मा गांधी, सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल, नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस, बाबा साहब डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर, डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जैसे अनेक स्वाधीनता सेनानियों ने देश की आजादी के लिए पूरी मजबूती से नेतृत्व प्रदान करते हुए ब्रिटिश हुकूमत को भारत को स्वाधीन करने के लिए बाध्य करने के लिए मजबूर करना पड़ा। 15 अगस्त 1947 में देश आजाद होता है और उससे ठीक पूर्व डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी के नेतृत्व में भारत ने अपना एक संविधान सभा का गठन भी किया। संविधान के प्रत्येक अनुच्छेद को एक माला के रूप में पिरोने का जो गुरुतर दायित्व था, यह दायित्व बाबा साहब डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर जी को दिया गया, जिन्होंने 26 नवंबर 1949 को भारत के संविधान का मसौदा तैयार करते हुए संविधान सभा को सौंपा और अंततः 26 जनवरी 1950 को यह देश अपना स्वयं का संविधान लागू करने में सफल हो पाया। भारत का संविधान हमें न्याय, समता और बंधुता के साथ जुड़ने की एक नई प्रेरणा प्रदान करता है। सम और विषम परिस्थितियों में यह उत्तर से दक्षिण तक, पूरब से पश्चिम तक पूरे भारत को एकता के सूत्र में बांधने में सफल रहा है। आज के इस अवसर पर जब हम भारत के संविधान के लागू होने के 75 वर्ष पूरा कर रहे हैं, इस अवसर पर भारत माता के उन महान सपूतों को जिन्होंने देश की आजादी को नेतृत्व दिया था, उन महान क्रांतिकारियों को, उन बलिदानियों को पुण्य स्मरण करते हुए उन्हें मैं विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। 75 वर्षों की हमारी यह शानदार यात्रा हम सबको संविधान के लागू होने के अमृत महोत्सव के साथ जोड़ रही है। यह हम सबके लिए एक नए चिंतन को आगे बढ़ाने का एक अवसर भी है कि भारत का संविधान भारत के प्रत्येक नागरिक को न्याय देने के लिए, समता मूलक समाज की स्थापना के लिए, आपस में बंधुता के सूत्र में जोड़ने का हमारा सबसे बड़ा मार्गदर्शक है। प्रत्येक नागरिक को न्याय मिले, बिना भेदभाव के न्याय मिले, उन्हें शासन की सुविधा का लाभ बिना भेदभाव के प्राप्त हो, समाज में समता का माहौल पैदा हो और आपस में जुड़ करके पूरा भारत एकता के सूत्र में बंध करके अपने देश के समृद्धि के बारे में, सुरक्षा के बारे में सोचे। यह प्रेरणा भारत का संविधान हम सब भारतवासियों को प्रदान करता है। आज जब हमारा यह देश अपने संविधान को लागू करने के 75 वर्ष पूरा करके 76वें वर्ष में प्रवेश कर रहा है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से हम सब के सामने जो एक लक्ष्य है कि विकसित भारत का निर्माण करना, ये विकसित भारत के निर्माण का मार्ग भी भारत के संविधान का अनुसरण करके ही हम कर सकते हैं। भारत का संविधान भारत की हजारों वर्षों की
Well, that was Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath addressing the people after hoisting the tricolour at the Uttar Pradesh State Assembly in Lucknow. Now let's shift our focus, viewers, because as far as army deployments go, there are few terrains that challenge the forces more than the ones on the country's eastern border, also known as the line of actual control.
That is right, Deepak. On the 76th Republic Day, and for the first time on India television, Republic gets you a special report from some of the remotest and the harshest forward lines on the China border in Arunachal Pradesh. We also bring you a glowing testament of the Army's commitment to preserve and protect the rich and vibrant cultural identities of the native tribal communities. Take a look at this report for more.
Braving sub-zero temperatures and unforgiving terrain, the Indian Army defends forward lines in some of the country's remotest corners. As a billion hearts swell with national pride on 76th Republic Day, we are coming to you from Tawang sector of Arunachal that has been through many battles and has been witness to many heroic sacrifices.
It was in this area that the 62 Infantry Brigade was deployed to safeguard the Sela Pass, one of the most strategic locations as far as the entire Eastern Command is concerned.
As the Republic team reached the icy heights of Kargil, the forces went through their everyday routine, reminding themselves of their solemn pledge to defend the country's borders and people come rain or shine. We began at Kameng War Memorial, which stands as a proud repository of the symbols of service and sacrifice. From service rifles, helmets, backpacks, tiffin boxes to the familiar olive green uniforms, the War Memorial holds timeless treasures from the field of battle. Raised on a piece of land donated by the local tribal communities, the memorial stands as a constant reminder of the costs that the forces often pay defending the front lines.
Name any battle in the Tawang sector and each and every battle was fought valiantly by the brave soldiers of the Indian forces on this soil to protect the advancing Chinese soldiers. It was one such battle that was fought at this location, Nuke Madung, and today here stands a war memorial in tribute to the bravers who laid down their lives for the sovereignty to protect the integrity of our nation.
Our next stop is a local museum curated by the Indian Army, showcasing their commitment to preserving and protecting the cultural identities of the ethnic communities here.
Arunachal Pradesh is known for its rich and vibrant culture. There are more than 25 major tribes and at least 80 other odd number of sub-tribes from these 25 major tribes. And among all these tribes, the Indian Army plays the role of a bridge.
The Republic team then travels to Zojila Tunnel, an engineering marvel exemplifying the centre's infrastructure push to boost connectivity and mobility in the country's far-flung areas. Commissioned and completed in just 5 years, world's highest double-tube tunnel at 13,000 feet was opened by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on March 9th last year. We then proceed to another forward position in Tawang sector, with only snow-capped mountain ranges separating India from China. As we arrive here, an officer is seen taking his comrades through the service pledge of the Indian Army, as the tricolour flies high and mighty.
God! Rashtriya Dhwaj ko salami dega! Salam! Just!
कहना चाहता हूं कि हम दुर्गम और कठिन परिस्थितियों में इसलिए खुश रह पाते हैं क्योंकि हमें देश और देशवासियों पर गर्व है यही हमारा मोटिवेशन है।
For the first time on Indian television. Thereafter, we bring you exclusive visuals of the forces holding a mock drill with a field gun at a post close to the line of actual control. Republic then comes across to long-range patrol party on the line of actual control as alert troops brave heavy snowfall and testing terrain to keep the enemy at bay.
Though some snow have melted, most of the snow are still there in the mountain, and the patrol team that you are looking at on your screen is a long-range patrol of the Indian Army along the border.
In another first for the Indian television, we go up close and personal with the special forces on the line of actual control as they hold a mock drill to test their preparedness for the challenges that lie ahead.
We are right now at sub-zero temperature in a forward area very close to the LSE in Tawang sector, and here you can see the vehicles, the all-terrain vehicles, 2 ATVs and 1 armored vehicle of the Indian Army anti-SOF QRT team moving towards a specific location as they have got input about deployment of SOF by the enemy forces. SOF is the Special Operation Force of the enemy side, and as they have got input about SOF landing, they are moving towards for further action. The quick response team, you can see the first ATV is equipped with an LMG. The armored vehicle is equipped with anti-tank guided missile.
As the many vignettes from the front lines in the Tawang sector bear evidence, the tougher the terrain, the deeper is the resolve of our soldiers to defend our borders from forces inimical to national security and territorial integrity.
भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय.
Well, Shivangi, those were the exclusive, clippings from Tawang sector. And to give us more insights about today's significance and also the army as well, how they celebrate Republic Day, we have Commander GJ Singh joining us live from Bengaluru, a senior defense analyst and a veteran. And along with GJ Singh, we have Zeenath also live with us from Lal Chowk, Shivangi.
That is right, Deepak. We'll go to our guest in a short while from now. I just want to take a quick look at what is happening on the ground. Let's go to Zeenath. Zeenath is at Lal Chowk. And Zeenath, we know that the most iconic places are being decked up with the tricolour. They have been illuminated. If you could take our viewers through what is happening. A short while back, we also saw that a lot of celebrations and a lot of people were dancing there at the Lal Chowk.
Yes, the dancing visuals continues here at the Ghantaghar Lal Chowk, which is one of the historic places. You see the group of people who are coming, who have reached to this historic place, and they are dancing to the tunes of Ki Dil Hai Hindustani. Let me go and speak to them.
Hindustani. I am from Nagpur.
Okay.
यहाँ के लोग, यहाँ के पीपल इतने खूबसूरत, इतना बढ़िया कल्चर, और मेरे को नागपुर से ज़्यादा फ्री फील यहाँ लग रहा है कश्मीर के अंदर में. इतना बढ़िया मज़ा आ रहा है और हम लोग एंजॉय कर रहे हैं आज लाल चौक पे 26 जनवरी के दिन और गणतंत्र दिवस का झंडा वंदन करने आए, और सब जितने भी देश के रक्षा करने वाले लोग हैं उनको सैल्यूट करने आए, उनके साथ एंजॉय करने आए.
मोहब्बत कश्मीर में जो सुनते थे हमने यहाँ देखे, आके हमने यहाँ देखे.
यहाँ की ईमानदारी, यहाँ के लोग
बहुत पसंद है.
पूरी दुनिया में जैसे शानदार लोग कहीं का नहीं है. कश्मीर इज द बेस्ट. बहुत ईमानदारी है यहाँ पर.
Kashmiris are the best as far as the hospitality is concerned. The Kashmiri hospitality is known across the globe, and you see the visuals that are coming in from the Ghantaghar here, where the people are dancing, the tones of patriotic songs are being played, and also the place has been decked up, illuminated, and the tricolor is being displayed. In some time from now, we expect that the Deputy CM will be arriving at the Balidan Stamp to pay tributes to the fallen soldiers, and here the main function will be held at Bakshi Stadium, where again the tricolor will be unfurled by Deputy CM. We see a lot of alertness on the ground, but yes, the people have been given the free movement. There are no restrictions on ground. In fact, the DIVCOM also has ensured that no passes will be given to any people, because it's Republic Day. All are welcome to the function. In fact, the mobile connectivity has not seen disruption. That tells you the situation on ground, which has drastically improved in the last 4 to 5 years.
That's right, Zeenat. Stay on with us. I have Commander GJ Singh as well. Commander, what does Republic Day signify to you as a veteran? And also tell us about how the armed forces play an important role in upholding the values of our Constitution.
Deepak, first of all, let me wish you a very happy Republic Day to you and to your viewers. Looking at your television channel, when I saw Honorable Chief Minister of UP, Yogi Ji, and then Zeenat, I am reminded of the Constitution of India way back in 1950 on 26 Jan, when we solemnly resolved to constitute the whole of India into a sovereign and a democratic republic. And that was meant to secure all the citizens of India. So that is why I see today that people speaking from Srinagar are telling that they are so comfortable when they are in Srinagar or whether they're in any part of the country. And this constitution, which we resolved ourselves to be inducted on 26 Jan 1950, ensured that justice, whether it is social, economic, or political, be practiced in our country. Then came the liberty of thought, expression, and faith. And I see today that in India, almost everybody, whether he belongs to whatever political party he belongs to, they have the liberty to express any opposing views. I mean, I find that this is probably one of the most liberal and a country where there is a total freedom of thought, expression, and they speak whatever they feel like. And then I see equality. In equality, we have status and opportunity to grow as we want. There's no restriction in this country. And then, of course, we have the fraternity ensuring that the dignity of every individual is upheld and the country remains united as one country and one nation. So I find that all those principles, all those tenets that we resolve to have are being practiced very thoroughly, freely in our country. And when it comes to defending this country, and it goes without saying that armed forces had played a very significant role right from 1947 when we were invaded by Pakistan in 1947, how we stood as a one country, one nation together, followed by 1965. And that was again something which I would say that was exemplary when we fought against Pakistan. Then in 1971, again, we broke Pakistan, which was very hostile neighbor to us, into two, teaching them a lesson that they should not, touch India. And it was during the battles like Battle of Longewall, Battle of Basantar, and of course, when we had Bangladesh, the Tangale airdrop, and various other battles, that we fought in Khemkaran sector. And I mean, the stories and the stories of bravery which our armed forces have shown are endless. And we have moved on. It is not that we stayed stuck there on our glory. And I think that from the 71 onwards, when we were a very young nation, of course we are a matured nation. We have grown in our defense production, Atmanirbhar India. In fact, for the last 10 years.
Well, Commander GJ Singh, Senior Defense Analyst, please stay on with us. Please stay on with us because we will be coming back to you. We also have some reports for our viewers. As the nation celebrates the 76th Republic Day, we dive deep into an initiative that aims at carrying forward Prime Minister Modi's vision of making the country self-reliant by bringing about balanced regional development across districts, Deepak.
That's right, Shivangi. And we also come to you from Kerala, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, and also Telangana, showcasing the unique artifacts from these states that come with, the GT tags and also their makers. Here's the report.
On this Republic Day, we bring you unsung artists who are carrying forward the country's diversities and regional identities through their incredible artworks.
Very unique part of the entire Republic Day is that of the invitation box. Now we are standing right now here in the NIT campus of Ahmedabad, where in fact the invitation boxes for the Republic Day parade had been designed and also gathered together, and we are showing you the first glimpses of the invitation boxes that are going to go out to all of the dignitaries who are going to be in the attendance of the Republic Day parade. Let's unbox the boxes, which have a lot of significance and a lot of importance so as to the southern states are concerned, and we also are being joined by the NIT director himself, who will speak to us about it and the significance of each and every part that has been inculcated in the box.
Republic gets up close and personal with artists who have shaped eye-catching and artful gift boxes with their decorative items to celebrate the 76th Republic Day.
So this time, as we mentioned, this is the Republic Day at home, which is going to be scheduled in 26 January evening. So the concept was given by President Office, I think probably Honorable President. The theme was 5 states of Southern. So in this, if we can see the entire box, the concept were very sustainable, simple, and which can represent the craft and cultural integrity of our southern state.
So we are seeing this jute box and also the work that we see, kalamkari that we see of the entire Rashtrapati Bhavan as well, and the entire jute box, the significance of it and the art where it comes from and why it has been inculcated.
So as we all know, India has more than 5,000 years of history, and the tradition is as old as that. And the sustainability as a practice being continued from that time, and craft is also being an integral part of Indian society. So this time the concept was such that we have taken each element from the 5 states of southern, and I'll just
we also see an explanation brochure.
Yes. Here
we will keep that as a reference.
Yes.
But we see 5-6 artifacts that have been put up here, each denoting every state. That of course we showed the kalamkari. But if we could go to...
So this is a Ganjifa card. It is from Mysore, which represents the Karnataka. This one. Then this screw pine. It's in the form of bookmark. It is from Kerala. And this is the toy, male-female toy. It is from Itikopaka. It is from Andhra Pradesh. And this pouch is a kalamkar. It's a Kanjivaram silk, which from Tamil Nadu. And this fabric, which is a Pochampalli fabric, it is from Telangana. So it is designed in such a way that after that, if you want to use it as a pouch where you can insert your pen and usable things, and you can roll it and you keep keep it together. So this is the place where the invitation card will be inserted. And this special knot, it is also the kalamkari design, it is handmade. The overall theme color was tricolor.
Yes.
And this entire box was designed in our Bangalore campus under the leadership of Professor C.S. Shushan. He is also the dean of that campus. The journey, how it is happened, because it's a mammoth task, and you all know, being an institute of national importance, Honorable President is our visitor. So it is a pride and honor for institute that we have been given this responsibility to work on it.
The nation bows to the skilled artisans who keep the diversity flag flying high.
And Deepak, we have a lot lined up for our viewers, but we're also counting down to the iconic Republic Day parade at Kartavya Path. That will begin a short while from now. And for the first time, we'll see a joint tri-service tableau. It's going to be very big and very exciting.
That's right, Shivangi. Multiple tableaus, over 30 tableaus will be on display, and we'll get you all the live visuals from Kartavya Path. But after a quick break, stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath addresses Republic Day event, says important to abide by the constitution drafted by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. India sends strong message to Pakistan to mend its ways to ensure peace. No exchange of sweets with Pakistan in Jammu International Border by BSF. Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami will fulfill poll promise of UCC, says he wants the society to be equal. US Secretary of State Marco Rubio says US-India partnership to be the defining relationship of the 21st century. Well, that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day.
All right, viewers, we're getting in live visuals coming in from New Delhi. That's Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, distributing sweets. And these are live visuals coming in from New Delhi. And he has unfurled the national flag. Just now, we're getting in visuals, celebrations all across the country. And in New Delhi, of course, we see all the top ministers busy with the celebrations. And and you can see the photo op happening right now, Rajnath Singh. And after this, we'll also see the Prime Minister paying tribute to the martyrs at the National War Memorial. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh unfurling the national flag and also distributing the sweets to the officers as India celebrates its 76th Republic Day.
That's right, Rakshita. These are the visuals from the national capital. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh there after distributing sweets, marking the occasion of the 76th Republic Day. He also hoisted the tricolour, and this is the photo session with the concerned people there in the national capital. And in just an hour from now, Rakshita, Kartavya Path will come alive with the iconic Republic Day parade. From Kashmir to Kanyakumari, the entire nation is dipped in nationalistic and patriotic fervor.
Absolutely, it's a special occasion, 76th Republic Day, upholding the values of the Constitution, as the Prime Minister also posted on social media platform X a while back, wishing the entire nation a very happy Republic Day. And we'll get more updates from across the country. In fact, we was a network of reporters across the length and breadth of the country are bringing you the celebrations that are happening, celebrations that are underway. And my colleague Aniruddha has also filed a report as he brings you what's happening in Assam, how our Jawans and how the citizens are right now celebrating Republic Day in Assam.
Northeast is still infested with terrorism, and if we talk about Assam, then the worst form of terrorism was witnessed by the people of Dimahasau in the hill district of Assam. Right now we are with the 32 Assam Rifles at Haflong. This is the first posting of the 32 Assam Rifles in Haflong, but yes, this is also the very battalion which have witnessed complete wiping out of tribal insurgency from the hill district of Dimahasau. What keeps our forces motivated? People from all different caste, creed and tribe comes to the Assam Rifles. They live here as a family and continue to serve the country. What is the motivational force behind? We have few of our soldiers here.
Well, that was the ground report filed by my colleague Anirudh from Haflong in Assam. And these are the live pictures coming in from Kartavya Path. In just less than an hour from now, the President, the Chief Guest and the Prime Minister will be on the dais, and the iconic Republic Day parade featuring tableaus from 16 states and union territories along with 10 ministries will be marching down this iconic Kartavya Path. You'll see about over 30 tableaus showcasing different accomplishments across various sectors, our defense prowess, and several states and their traditions will also be displayed via the tableaus. In fact, Rakshita, Aravat is joining us live from Baramulla. You know, it's a very, very important location. This is the location that is the hotbed for not just, you know, anti-terror operations, but also it is the target of Pakistan terrorists. Aravat, tell us about the situation right now. How is it on ground zero?
Yeah, Deepak, as we have earlier seen that old town Baramulla has remained the hotbed of the violence, but we have seen that things have changed on the ground, and you can see the people in the large number have gathered here. In fact, you can see here in the visuals, they have just host the tricolor. Also, you can see the small children are also reached here, and also they are holding the tricolors in their hands. Also, we have seen that the youth leader Tosi Frana is here, and he has hosted the tricolor in the army's headquarters in the Baramulla. Also, you can see the individuals, that the small children can be seen here in the visuals. That Firdos is showing the visuals that the small children raising the flag here in the old town Baramulla. We have seen earlier the image of the old town Baramulla. Also, we have seen the girls have also joined the celebrations here in the North Kashmir's Baramulla, where old town Baramulla was once the hotbed of the violence. But we will also try to speak with the youth leader also here who has hosted the tricolor here. आप मुझे बताइए, आज ओल्ड टाउन की जो हम एक डिफरेंट तस्वीर देख रहे हैं, यहाँ पर लोकल्स इकट्ठा हुए हैं और यहाँ पे ट्रिकलर आपने होस्ट किया है.
देखिए, पहले तो सबको, पूरे देशवासियों को योम जमहूरिया की बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद, और खुसूसन बारामुल्ला की आवाम को. आप जैसे कि पहले भी आपने देखा है, जैसे कि लास्ट हमने काफ़ी टाइम से, जब से मैं म्यूनसिपल काउंसिल बारामुल्ला का प्रेसिडेंट था, हमने उससे पहले भी ट्राई कलर को होस्ट किया है, अनफल किया है, चाहे 26 जनवरी हो, चाहे 15 अगस्त हो. आपने देखा कि यहाँ पे जो लोकल्स है कितने जोशो खरोश से इस जो प्रोग्राम में पार्टिसिपेट किया है. हालांकि डिस्पाइट जो कि हमारा मेन प्रोग्राम है वो DPL बारामुल्ला में है, तो आज देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ का जो आवाम है, यहाँ का जो नौजवान है, वो अमन और खुशहाली और तरक्की के साथ है.
आपने देखा यहाँ पे छोटे छोटे बच्चे और बच्चियाँ भी यहाँ पे हाथ में ट्रिकलर लिए हुए हैं. कैसे आप इस चीज़ को देख रहे हैं, ओल्ड टाउन से इस तरह की तस्वीर?
देखिए, सिंपल सी बात है, जब आप माहौल ऐसा देंगे जहाँ पे हर एक इंसान को, हर एक फ़र्द को अपने आप एक्सप्रेस करने का मौका मिलेंगे, तब आप यही ट्राई कलर हर एक के पास देखेंगे, तब आप खुशहाली देखेंगे, तब आप तरक्की देखेंगे, तब आप जमहूरियत देखेंगे, तब आप ओल्ड टाउन को खुशहाल देखेंगे. और इसमें काफ़ी चीज़ें हैं जो मैं आज टच नहीं करना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि आज के इस शुभ अवसर पे हम आज खुश हैं, हमारे साथ हमारे लोग यहाँ पे जमा हुए हैं. और एक और बात, हम पूरे देश को, पूरे अवाम को, पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर को बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद पेश करते हैं.
इस बात पर क्या कहना चाहेंगे? इंडियन आर्मी ने डिसीजन लिया है कि वो पाकिस्तान के साथ स्वीट्स एक्सचेंज नहीं करेंगे इस बार.
देखिए, ये बहुत बड़ा सवाल है जो आपने मुझे किया है, लेकिन पर्सनली जो मैं फ़ील करता हूँ कि चाहे हमसाया कितना भी ख़राब हो, चाहे हमसाया क्या कोशिश करें यहाँ पे जो अमन है उसको डिस्टर्ब करने की, लेकिन हमारा जो रोल रहना चाहिए एज अ कंट्री, एज अ लीडर्स, एज अ जिस तरह से हम, अगर हम पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री जी की बात करें, वाजपेयी जी की, उन्होंने कहा था कि वी कैन चेंज फ्रेंड्स बट वी कैन नॉट चेंज नेबर्स. तो हमारी वही लाइन है, जो हमारे नेबर हैं हमको चाहिए उनसे बातचीत करना. कभी ना कभी उनको भी ये समझ आएगा कि इस खून खराबे से, इस दहशतगर्दी को प्रमोट करने से, वायलेंस को प्रमोट करने से कश्मीर में कुछ हासिल नहीं होगा. अमन और खुशहाली का ही तरक्की जो रास्ता है वही रास्ता है. खुसूसन मैं आपको एक बात बताऊँ, अगर आप हमारे देश की तरक्की देखें, खुशहाली देखें, और अगर हम कंपेयर करें अपने हमसाय मुल्क के, वहाँ पे तबाही और बर्बादी, और जो वहाँ के जो लोग हैं जो कितने परेशान हैं, तो हम उनकी परेशानी भी को देख के हम हमको एज ए कंट्री, एज ए इंडिया, हमें स्टैंड लेना चाहिए उनके लिए भी, उनकी मदद करनी चाहिए। मैं पूरे पाकिस्तान की आवाम को भी ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि आवाम को आगे आना चाहिए, आवाम को बताना चाहिए कि हम इस दहशतगर्दी के ख़िलाफ़ है, हम इस वायलेंस के ख़िलाफ़ है। कश्मीर में जो भी आज तक हुआ है वो आगे नहीं होना चाहिए।
Thank you very much for speaking to the Republic. This was the report from the Old Town, Baramulla. Republic will get you all the details from various locations of the Kashmir Valley. We will be back after a short break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
डायरेक्टर, द टेस्ट ऑफ सक्सेस।
केजरीवाल जी, दिल्ली की जनता आपकी वो विश्व प्रसिद्ध डुबकी की राह देख रही है, कब आप लगाओगे। और अगर यमुना जी में नहीं लगानी है तो कुंभ चल रहा है, वहां जाकर डुबकी लगा दो तो कम से कम झूठ बोलने के आपके जो पाप है वो धुल जाएंगे। उन्होंने कहा था 7 साल में मैं यमुना को एकदम शुद्ध कर दूंगा, लंदन की थेम्स नदी जैसा बना दूंगा। मुझे बरोबर सवाल याद है, उनका बात याद है, और कहा था कि मैं दिल्ली वालों के सामने डुबकी लगाऊंगा। मैं आज केजरीवाल जी को याद कराने आया हूं। केजरीवाल जी, दिल्ली की जनता आपकी वो विश्व प्रसिद्ध डुबकी की राह देख रही है, कब आप लगाओगे। और अगर यमुना जी में नहीं लगानी है तो कुंभ चल रहा है, वहां जाकर डुबकी लगा दो तो कम से कम झूठ बोलने के आपके जो पाप है वो धुल जाएंगे। नई टर्मिनोलॉजी क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम में श्री केजरीवाल ने इसको जन्म दिया है। बेल मिलते ही कहते हैं, देखिए मैं तो पाक साफ हूं। केजरीवाल जी, आप ना मुगालते में रहिए, ना जनता को मूर्ख बनाइए। ये बेल है, केस अभी चलना है। बेल को क्लीन चिट मनवाकर आप आरोपों से बच नहीं सकते। बताइए, दिल्ली वाले मुझे पूछ रहे हैं, मिलते हैं, पूछते हैं, साहब हमें ऑपरेशन कराना है, कहां जाएं? मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में ऑपरेशन हो रहा है क्या? मोहल्ला क्लिनिक के अंदर एक्सरे हो रहे हैं क्या? मोहल्ला क्लिनिक के अंदर MD स्पेशलिस्ट डॉक्टर उपलब्ध है क्या? आपने कहा था कि हम बिस्तरों की संख्या 2 गुना करेंगे। क्या हुआ उस वादे का? और मोहल्ला क्लिनिक के अंदर भी झूठ मूठ के मेडिकल टेस्ट करवाकर घोटाला करने का काम किया, और मोहल्ला क्लिनिक के नाम पर आप अस्पतालों के, मॉडल अस्पतालों के वादे से मुकर गए। ऐसी सरकार श्री केजरीवाल दिल्ली में चला रहे हैं, जो वादे करते हैं पूरे नहीं करते हैं, और फिर से झूठ के एक बहुत बड़े पुलिंदे के साथ, भोले से चेहरे के साथ जनता के सामने उपस्थित होते हैं। मेरे राजनीतिक जीवन में मैंने इस प्रकार से सफाई से झूठ बोलने वाला व्यक्ति मेरे जीवन में नहीं देखा है। और ये बोलने में, कठोर शब्द बोलने में मुझे कोई झिझक नहीं है, क्योंकि मैं कन्विंस हूं। मैं इससे कन्विंस हूं, इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं। उन्होंने कहा था कि रिहायशी क्षेत्रों से हम शराब की दुकान बंद कर देंगे। केजरीवाल जी, आप रिहायशी क्षेत्र छोड़िए। आपने स्कूलों को नहीं बख्शा, मंदिरों को नहीं बख्शा, गुरुद्वारों को नहीं बख्शा। इसके करीब में दुकान बनाने का लाइसेंस दे दिया, ठेके दे दिए, और हजारों करोड़ रुपए का घपला, घोटाला, भ्रष्टाचार शराब के अंदर करा है। और इस शराब का घोटाला दिल्ली के शिक्षा मंत्री ने किया है। देश भर में कई घोटाले हुए, मगर मैंने किसी शिक्षा मंत्री को शराब का घोटाला करते हुए नहीं देखा। और जब वो जेल में गए, तब मॉरल ग्राउंड पर इस्तीफा देने की जगह गर्व से एज अ मुख्यमंत्री अंदर जेल में भी रहे।
newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy to review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back, viewers, and we are getting live shots from across the country. India celebrating 76th Republic Day, and visuals coming in from the national capital, from Jammu and Kashmir, from across the length and breadth of the country. These are visuals coming in from the national capital, from the Kartavya Path. Shortly, we are going to witness that beautiful Republic Day parade. 31 tableaus will be rolling down the Kartavya Path today. 16 of them from the several states and union territories of the country. And of course, Swarnim Bharat is the theme for the 76th Republic Day. And Republic TV continues to get you the celebrations that are happening, and we too become a part of this celebration of Constitution and of the ideals that we uphold with it.
That's right, Rakshita. And even as we speak about Republic Day, you know, in Jammu and Kashmir, there's a lot of development that has happened under the Prime Minister's tenure. And in fact, the latest is the Srinagar-Jammu Highway, which has become a lifeline for the Kashmir Valley and a symbol of India's engineering excellence. Because from groundbreaking tunnels, Rakshita, to transformative, flyovers, this particular highway has shown what India's engineering marvels and also its prowess in terms of infrastructure looks like.
Absolutely, viewers. Take a look at this report.
On this Republic Day, we take you on an exclusive journey along the Srinagar-Jammu Highway. A vital lifeline for the Kashmir Valley and a proof of India's engineering and strategic prowess. From revolutionary tunnels to transformative flyovers, these groundbreaking projects are not just bridging distance but are also driving development, ensuring safety and fortifying our nation. Let's dive into the story of the Srinagar-Jammu Highway.
Srinagar-Jammu Highway is a part of NH44, and this route connects Kashmir to the rest of the country. This route is stretching somewhere around 270 kilometers and is a critical artery road for the well-being, for the socio-economic and also the strategic well-being of Kashmir.
This is the Ramsu Viaduct, poised to revolutionize travel on the Srinagar-Jammu Highway. This vital project addresses the pressing issue of traffic congestion, road safety and year-round accessibility. A proof of engineering excellence, it promises a smoother journey through one of most challenging terrains in the region. A 6.5 kilometer long engineering marvel under construction on the Srinagar-Jammu Highway is set to ease your travel. Once completed in April of 2025, this tunnel will drastically reduce travel time between Digdol and Panthyal from 1 hour to just 3 minutes. This tunnel addresses long-standing issues of traffic congestion, landslides and safety concerns.
This artery had seen landslides, it has seen shooting stones. People would get stuck here for days together and they would have to deal with the harsh weather conditions. But now these kind of tunnels that are coming up here is a game changer, because here we see the workforce that works 24/7, the kind of machines that they have used. These are all high-tech machines that the companies here are used to connect Kashmir with the rest of the country.
Let's talk to the brain behind this marvel.
यस, ये अभी टनल जो बन रही है ये डिगडोल से पंथियाल टनल है. ये ट्विन टनल है, इसमें 2 टनल है। एक टनल जो है अपना यहाँ से 3 किलोमीटर का टनल का स्टेज है और इसमें करीब 6 किलोमीटर हमारा सेविंग होता है जो रोड से जाते थे। उसमें काफ़ी लैंडस्लाइड वगैरह काफ़ी टाइम से इशूज हुए हैं और रोड कनेक्टिविटी भी प्रॉपर नहीं थी, तो अभी काफ़ी मच बेटर हो जाएगा ये टनल। हम अभी मार्च अप्रैल तक हम हैंड ओवर करके दे रहे हैं एक टनल।
The Ramban flyover is an engineering triumph that eliminates the bottlenecks of Ramban town.
To overcome the challenges of the mountain terrain, extremely extension work has been done, and one such work is this Ramban flyover, which is around 1.8 kilometer and it's a 4-lane flyover, and this viaduct has a length of 1.8 kilometer with 4 lanes, wherein the 2 lanes for upgrade and 2 for downgrade journey, and it was built at a cost of rupees 328 crores on Udhampur Ramban sector of National Highway.
Also known as Chennai Nashri Tunnel, this is India's longest road tunnel. Spanning 9.28 kilometers, this tunnel reduces travel distance by 30 kilometers and saves nearly 2 hours of travel time. With its advanced ventilation, surveillance and emergency systems, it ensures a safe and seamless journey for commuters.
You can take the drive of Shama Prasad Mukherjee Tunnel and it will reduce the travel time, and you can have a breathtaking view around. This tunnel has helped the security forces, the Indian Army, the defense sector. It has given a boost to the tourism and also the socio-economy of Jammu and Kashmir.
The Ramban Banihal 4-laning project is a monumental step towards upgrading National Highway 44. With an estimated cost of around 2,100 crore, the project tackles geographically sensitive areas prone to landslides and snowfall, ensuring year-round connectivity to the Kashmir Valley.
Ramban main town is completed, Banihal town bypass is completed, this Ramsu viaduct in the rivers is also going to be completed in the near future, roughly by the end of this year or in the next financial year, and this Dalwas is also going to be completed by the end of this year. So this is very crucial because this is the main line which is used for fuel, essential services, as well as for movement towards Kashmir as well as towards other part of the country. So this is the only land connectivity which is connecting Jammu and Kashmir from the rest of the country.
This Republic Day, the Srinagar-Jammu Highway shines as a symbol of progress and unity. From groundbreaking tunnels to seamless flyovers, it connects lives and drives development and strengthens our nation.
We have former diplomat Deepak Vora joining us on the broadcast. Ambassador Vora, a very happy Republic Day from all of us to you. And as we celebrate 76th Republic Day, we continue to remember what our Constitution instills in us and how it binds us all together from north to south and east to west.
Well, thank you very much. A privilege to be with you. I'm in Puttaparthi, far away in Sai Baba's place, and we are celebrating it with so much gusto here, you won't believe it. May I just say to you, ma'am, because we are in a few minutes, the Prime Minister will be arriving. What do I feel today? With your coverage, and you are outstanding, I'm convinced that India's past lives on in its present, just as the present will carry on to India's future. Ma'am, we are unique as a nation. We don't forget. We celebrate. You're seeing what is happening. Everybody's saluting the national flag, doing what they have to. India is India. We are the best. Sare jahan se acha. Hindustan hamara. Keep spreading the message. That is what Republic TV does best, and you are the best.
Absolutely, sir. Ambassador Vora, thank you so much for joining us with your wishes as well, and that very powerful message as we celebrate Swarnim Bharat, Vikas and Virasat and Vikas, Deepak. And now, viewers, we bring you another report. The trial run of the much-awaited Vande Bharat Express from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi railway station, Katra to Srinagar is successfully completed. The train crossed the world's highest railway bridge, Chenab Rail Bridge. Watch this special report.
Vande Bharat train is concerned. It is more specifically designed for Jammu and Kashmir's harsh winters and marking a holistic moment for Jammu and Kashmir.
The trial run of the much-awaited Vande Bharat Express from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi railway station Katra to Srinagar is successfully completed. The train crossed the world's highest railway bridge, Chenab Rail Bridge. It also passed through the iconic Anji Ghat Bridge, which is India's first cable-stayed rail bridge. Specially designed to withstand the cold climate of Kashmir Valley, this is the third Vande Bharat train introduced for Jammu and Kashmir and the first one to serve the Kashmir Valley. The train also includes advanced heating systems to prevent the freezing of water and bio-toilet tanks. It also features one unique air brake system.
It's a train that connects Kashmir with the rest of the country, where you see speed, connectivity, development and the progress. A train which is a symbol of hope for the people of Kashmir who have been waiting for this train for decades. And finally the trial run has been completed and this train will be operational in coming month. As well, I'll ask my VJ Mubashir to show you the kind of amenities that this train has. A comfortable seating capacity, and then you see the all kind of facilities will be provided. Then you have a comfortable seat.
Today, the nation collectively bows its head in gratitude, honoring not just the fallen soldiers, but their families who endure their loss with pride and resilience.
राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर कुछ ही समय के उपरांत माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन होगा, जो देश के लिए सर्वोच्च बलिदान करने वाले अमर सपूतों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करेंगे। अंतरसेना गारद राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर उपस्थित है, जिसकी कमान इस समय नौसेना ने संभाली है। इस वर्ष कमांडर अमित राठी और लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर ब्रिज नंदन मिश्रा इसका नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का काफिला मंथर गति से कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे की ओर बढ़ रहा है, जो कुछ ही समय के उपरांत राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर पहुंचेगा। भारतीय सेनाओं की राष्ट्र प्रेम, शूरवीरता, असाधारण पराक्रम, अप्रतिम शौर्य और साहस की गौरवशाली परंपरा का परिचायक राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक, जहां देश के लिए सर्वोच्च बलिदान करने वाले शहीदों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित किए जाएंगे। विहंगम दृश्य इस परेड का, जो कुछ ही समय के उपरांत शुरू होगी, आप तक पहुंचेगा। राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का स्वागत करेंगे, जो इस समय राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर पहुंच चुके हैं। तीनों सेनाओं के प्रमुख चीफ ऑफ डिफेंस स्टाफ जनरल अनिल चौहान, थल सेना अध्यक्ष जनरल उपेंद्र द्विवेदी, नौसेना अध्यक्ष एडमिरल दिनेश कुमार त्रिपाठी और वायुसेना अध्यक्ष एयर चीफ मार्शल अमरप्रीत सिंह यहां पर उपस्थित। साथ ही रक्षा सचिव श्री राजेश कुमार सिंह, रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री संजय सेठ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का स्वागत करेंगे और उसके उपरांत माननीय प्रधानमंत्री देश के अमर शहीदों को श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करेंगे। राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक आज की तारीख में देश के सबसे अहम पवित्र दर्शनीय स्थलों में से एक है, जहां पर परम योद्धा स्थल में परम वीर चक्र विजेताओं के नाम उकेरे गए हैं। यहां पर आकर देश प्रेम हिलोरें लेने लगता है। प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का आगमन हो रहा है राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर, जिनका विधिवत स्वागत किया जाएगा रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह द्वारा। जो राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर उपस्थित हैं, साथ ही तीनों सेनाओं के प्रमुख चीफ ऑफ डिफेंस स्टाफ जनरल अनिल चौहान, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का आगमन राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi's carcade has arrived at the National War Memorial, and as the leader of the government of the country, he will lead the nation in paying homage here at the National War Memorial.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री का आगमन राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर। राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक आज के भारत का एक और तीर्थ। ये स्मारक अपने वीर शहीदों के लिए राष्ट्र की कृतज्ञता का प्रतीक, श्रद्धा और गौरव, इन भावों का संगम।
The Prime Minister, having arrived here, is now moving towards the Amar Chakra, or the Circle of Immortality. Here is lit the eternal flame, or the Amar Jawan Jyoti, which burns continually under the central obelisk. Fire, pure and strong and vibrant, purifying and transforming. And after that, the laying of the wreath by the Prime Minister will be a solemn tribute to those who for our today gave up their tomorrow. The circular wreath, symbolic of eternity, the continuity of the cycle of life and the journey of the being with no beginning, no end. And following the wreath laying, the guard commander will give the command for Salami Shastra, followed by Shok Shastra, the haunting strains of the last post, and then 2 minutes of silence.
इंडिया गेट और मेजर ध्यानचंद नेशनल स्टेडियम के बीच स्थित है राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक और ये पुष्प चक्र
Seena Samman Guard! Salamat! Shast! Antar Seena Samman Guard! Shok! Shast!
करता हूँ।
अंतर सेना सम्मान गार्ड सलामी शस्त्र
The buglers sounding the rouse, the guard commander ordering Salami Shastros, salute with arms, marking the completion of 2 minutes of silence. Silence, quiet, still, tranquil. While a billion hearts beat, some now lie still. As gratitude, homage and honor call, the silence quietly saying it all. The wreath-laying ceremony here at the National War Memorial, a solemn and poignant one. Time, the great healer, the great mediator, and the great change maker. As it seamlessly carries the moments away, it leaves in its wake many things, stories, memories, and heroes. And today, we revere and pay homage to those heroes.
देश के लिए सर्वोच्च बलिदान करने वाले अमर शहीदों को राष्ट्र का नमन। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री द्वारा श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित की गई। अमर जवानों का बलिदान आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए प्रेरणा है। अब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री डिजिटल पुस्तिका में अपने विचार और भावों को दर्ज करेंगे। ये बेहद भावुक कर देने वाला और गौरवपूर्ण पल है। राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक जहां गणतंत्र दिवस पर प्रधानमंत्री द्वारा अमर जवानों को श्रद्धांजलि के पश्चात ये समारोह विधिवत प्रारंभ होता है। अपने विचारों और मन के भावों को डिजिटल पुस्तिका में दर्ज करते माननीय प्रधानमंत्री, याद बहुत आते हैं वो और हमेशा याद रहेगा उनका बलिदान। क्या तुम्हें मालूम था कि तुम इतने याद आओगे, देश पर जान लुटाओगे, फिर जैसे फलक पे सितारा बन जाओगे। जब भी देखोगे हमें तो संतोष बहुत होगा। जिस देश की रक्षा अपने लहू से की है, उसके यश और मान में वृद्धि की है, उसे तुम पर नाज है। तुम मान हो हमारा, देश का अभिमान हो। अमर जवानों को नमन।
As the Prime Minister leaves the National War Memorial, the focus will now move to the saluting base, where after the arrival of the President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, the celebrations and the parade will begin.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक से प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ की ओर। अब गतिविधियों का केंद्र बनने वाला है कर्तव्य पथ। 76वें गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह पूरी भव्यता के साथ कुछ ही देर में हम सबके सामने होगा।
A beautiful winter morning, a slight breeze picking up, of course, the flutter in the flag and also the spirits of everyone here.
देश के 76वें गणतंत्र दिवस के अवसर पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित किए राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक पर, और इधर रायसीना पहाड़ी पर स्थित भव्य राष्ट्रपति भवन से देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस के हमारे खास मेहमान इंडोनेशिया के राष्ट्रपति श्री प्रबोवो सुबियांतो के साथ समारोह पूर्वक प्रस्थान करेंगी कर्तव्य पथ की ओर। गणतंत्र मंडप राष्ट्रपति भवन का भव्य हॉल है, वहां से माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया प्रस्थान कर रही हैं। राष्ट्रपति महोदया के सैन्य सचिव मेजर जनरल रंजीत सिंह मनराल उनके ठीक पीछे बाईं ओर हैं, और दाहिनी ओर राष्ट्रपति के उप सैन्य सचिव ग्रुप कैप्टन अभय अरुण फंसलकर। राष्ट्रपति महोदया के एडीसीज भी सधे कदमों से आगे की ओर बढ़ते नजर आ रहे हैं। दाहिनी ओर हैं लेफ्टिनेंट कमांडर सानिल उमेश पारुलेकर और बाईं ओर मेजर अविनाश छेत्री। देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू, उनके साथ इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस के मेहमान इंडोनेशिया के राष्ट्रपति श्री प्रबोवो सुबियांतो, राष्ट्रपति के सैन्य सचिव मेजर जनरल रंजीत सिंह मनराल, राष्ट्रपति महोदया के ठीक पीछे दाहिनी ओर और बाईं ओर राष्ट्रपति के उप सैन्य सचिव ग्रुप कैप्टन अभय अरुण फंसलकर। राष्ट्रपति महोदया को और मुख्य अतिथि को राष्ट्रीय सैल्यूट प्रदान किया जाएगा प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड के द्वारा।
And here, let's take a moment to honor the President's bodyguards, one of the most prestigious regiments of the Indian Armed Forces. This elite cavalry unit, steeped in history and tradition, stands as a symbol of honor and pride. And here arrives the historic buggy. Coming back to the President's bodyguards, which is the oldest regiment in the Indian Army, originally known as the Governor General's bodyguards. It has evolved to become the ceremonial and operational unit it is today, with the dual role of ceremonial duties and operational responsibilities. The President's bodyguard is not just a symbol of grandeur, but also of readiness and valor. Dressed in their immaculate ceremonial attire, complete with vibrant turbans, they ride their magnificent steeds with unmatched grace and discipline. Their iconic presence at state ceremonies, including Republic Day, adds to the grandeur of the event.
देश की सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर भारत की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और इस वर्ष के 76वें गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि इंडोनेशिया के राष्ट्रपति श्री प्रबोवो सुबियांतो पारंपरिक बग्घी में विराजमान हो चुके हैं और समारोह पूर्वक राष्ट्रपति महोदया का काफिला कर्तव्य पथ की ओर प्रस्थान करेगा, जहां पर गणतंत्र दिवस की मुख्य परेड का आयोजन हो रहा है। राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षक, घुड़सवार अंगरक्षकों की ये रेजिमेंट भारतीय सेना की सबसे वरिष्ठ रेजिमेंट है। इस रेजिमेंट के लिए ये गणतंत्र दिवस खास तौर पर पिछला वर्ष बहुत खास रहा था, क्योंकि प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड ने वाराणसी में 1773 में अपनी स्थापना के 250 साल पूरे होने का जश्न मनाया था। राष्ट्रपति महोदया का काफिला रवाना हो रहा है राष्ट्रपति भवन के भव्य प्रांगण से। राष्ट्रपति के अंगरक्षकों को राष्ट्रीय ध्वज के साथ पूरी शान के साथ आगे बढ़ते हुए देखा जा सकता है। राष्ट्रपति महोदया की कार के दाहिने ओर रेजिमेंट के कमांडेंट कर्नल अमित बेरवाल अपने घोड़े ग्लोरियस पर मौजूद हैं और बाईं ओर अपने घोड़े सुल्तान पर रेजिमेंट के सेकंड इन कमांड यानी 2IC लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल अंगद सिंह थिंड हैं। राष्ट्रपति जी की बग्घी की अगुवाई अपने घोड़े लॉन्ग स्ट्राइड पर नायब रिसालदार जितेंद्र कर रहे हैं। जयपुर कॉलम के आसपास पहुंचता हुआ राष्ट्रपति महोदया का काफिला कुछ ही समय के उपरांत कर्तव्य पथ पर पहुंचेगा।
और इधर कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच के सामने दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन हो रहा है। गणतंत्र के 75 वर्ष, संविधान के 75 वर्ष, हमारा गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह और आगमन कर्तव्य पथ पर प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का। रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह ने उनकी अगवानी की। रक्षा राज्य मंत्री, CDS और तीनों सेनाओं के अध्यक्षों से अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए और रक्षा सचिव प्रधानमंत्री की अगवानी करते हुए।
So this saluting base on either side is flanked by two VIP enclosures where cabinet ministers, members of parliament, foreign dignitaries, senior members of the judiciary and other special invitees are seated. Well, it's customary when the Prime Minister arrives here. He greets people seated on either side, goes up to them, meets them, interacts with them. Republic Day greetings being exchanged. I think it's a special moment for all present. We do vote for our leaders, we elect them, but seeing them up close, well, that doesn't happen very often.
प्रधानमंत्री के आगमन के साथ ही ये समारोह अपने भव्य प्रारंभ के निकट पहुंचता हुआ और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री गणमान्य व्यक्तियों, अपने कैबिनेट सहयोगियों, से मिलते हुए, उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए बहुत ही खास अवसर है। आज गणतंत्र के 75 वर्ष, संविधान के 75 वर्ष और हमारा ये 76वां गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह। दमकते चेहरों पर खुशी, संतोष और गौरव का भाव।
And here we can see the Vice President, his cockade, and behind them the cavalcade of the President of India. And strains of Shubha Swagatam filling the air. The Vice President of India, Shri Jagdeep Dhankar, arriving here, along with his wife, Dr. Sudesh Dhankar.
कर्तव्य पथ पर देश के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ और उनकी पत्नी डॉक्टर सुदेश धनखड़ का आगमन, उनका स्वागत किया माननीय प्रधानमंत्री ने। और हम लगातार सुन रहे हैं स्वागतम की धुन। ये शब्द पंडित नरेंद्र शर्मा के और धुन बनाई है पंडित रविशंकर ने, जो सूचक है इस बात का कि देश की माननीय राष्ट्रपति पधार रही हैं कर्तव्य पथ पर। आज के समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि इंडोनेशिया के माननीय राष्ट्रपति के साथ।
And now the riot of color, which is the uniform of the President's bodyguard, gently coming in towards the saluting base. Rashtrapati ke Angrakshak, on their magnificent bay and dark bay-colored mounts, the senior-most regiment of the Indian Army, escorting the Supreme Commander of the Indian Armed Forces, the President of India, to the saluting base, as India celebrates her 76th Republic Day.
The Republic of Indonesia. President Subianto is visiting India for the very first time as head of state. India.
So extending a warm welcome. The Republic of India extends a very, very warm welcome to the President of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Prabowo Subianto, our chief guest for India's 76th Republic Day celebrations, arriving here along with the President of India.
गणतंत्र दिवस समारोहों पर ये विशेष अवसर, देश की माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी का आगमन और उनके साथ हमारे मुख्य अतिथि इंडोनेशिया के राष्ट्रपति श्री प्रबोवो सुबियांतो।
India and Indonesia, two nations that share millennia-old cultural and trade links with shared religious traditions of Buddhism and Hinduism, and a strong treaty of friendship and strategic partnerships. In fact, India and Indonesia's multifaceted partnership stands as a cornerstone of regional security, economic growth and cultural diplomacy, with both nations well positioned to enhance their global outreach. A beautiful day in the capital, and the welcome warmth of the sun echoing the warmth and friendship between the two nations.
भारत ने जब अपना पहला गणतंत्र दिवस मनाया था, तब भी इंडोनेशिया के राष्ट्रपति हमारे मुख्य अतिथि थे, और आज 75 वर्ष बाद ये एक सुखद संयोग है कि इंडोनेशिया के ही राष्ट्रपति भारत के इस गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह पर मुख्य अतिथि हैं। इस बार का समारोह संविधान के लागू होने के 75 वर्ष पूरे होने पर विशेष फोकस के साथ ही जन भागीदारी भी इस बार के समारोह के केंद्र में है। इस वर्ष समारोह का थीम स्वर्णिम भारत, विरासत और विकास है।
So as a part of the special invitees, we have a huge delegation from Indonesia, and of course we'll have their band and their marching contingent. And they have some beautiful memories and pictures to take back with them. And now the national anthem, the 21-gun salute, and the unfurling of the national flag. The Commandant of the President's Bodyguard, Colonel Amit Birwal, giving the command, the PBG or the President's Bodyguard, moving on, making way now for the parade to begin. And with the 21-gun salute and the strains of the national anthem still lingering in this sunny January morning, the celebrations have just begun. Culture, creativity, camaraderie. We will see them interweaving to sew a tapestry that will take us into the past, foreground the present and herald the future. And the tricolour, of course, our national symbol, adorning different places and spaces today, a symbol of national pride, fluttering proudly.
राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ से, और अब ये मंच तैयार है जहां संगीत के स्वर गणतंत्र की उमंगों को साकार करते हुए इस पूरे कर्तव्य पथ को सजाने वाले हैं। 300 कलाकार स्वदेशी वाद्य वृंदों के साथ हमारे राष्ट्रीय पर्व के शुभारंभ का आह्वान करेंगे। 140 करोड़ भारतवासियों की भावनाओं को सुरों से सजाते हुए ये कलाकार। परकशन इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स का सुंदर तालमेल, 300 कलाकारों ने यह आह्वान किया और उधर आकाश में राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर से 129 हेलीकॉप्टर यूनिट के मी-17 V5 हेलीकॉप्टर कर्तव्य पथ की ओर उड़ान भरते हुए फॉर्मेशन का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं ग्रुप कैप्टन आलोक अहलावत राष्ट्रीय ध्वज के साथ। उनके पीछे थल सेना के ध्वज के साथ विंग कमांडर शैलेंद्र सिंह, विंग कमांडर रोहित तिवारी भारतीय नौसेना के ध्वज के साथ और विंग कमांडर विनय भारतीय वायुसेना के ध्वज के साथ उड़ान भरते हुए धरती आकाश सब ओर उत्साह के रंग। और आकाश से हो रही है पुष्प वर्षा। भव्य प्रारंभ गणतंत्र दिवस परेड का। गतिविधियां जमीन में और आकाश पर।
Kartavya Path, red and gold with the musical instruments and the players, and the pale blue sky, a beautiful backdrop for the red and gold that's showering from the sky. The showering of flower petals, customary, traditional, ceremonial and auspicious.
आज सूर्य देवता अपने पूरे तेज के साथ इस समारोह में मौजूद और कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच की ओर बढ़ते हुए आज की गणतंत्र दिवस परेड के परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार, जनरल ऑफिसर कमांडिंग दिल्ली एरिया। दूसरी पीढ़ी के ऑफिसर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार ने 16 दिसंबर सन 1989 को पैराशूट रेजिमेंट में कमीशन प्राप्त किया। नेशनल डिफेंस कॉलेज के पूर्व छात्र जनरल ऑफिसर ने नवंबर 2023 में जीओसी दिल्ली एरिया का पदभार ग्रहण किया। तीनों सेनाओं के सर्वोच्च कमांडर राष्ट्रपति जी के सामने सलामी देने के लिए बढ़ रहे हैं परेड कमांडर। इस बार संयोग और गर्व की बात यह भी है कि परेड कमांडर के सुपुत्र परेड में अश्वारोही दल का नेतृत्व संभाल रहे हैं। परेड कमांडर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल भवनीश कुमार। और आज की परेड के 2IC लेफ्टिनेंट मेजर जनरल सुमित मेहता, परेड 2IC। नेशनल डिफेंस एकेडमी और इंडियन मिलिट्री एकेडमी देहरादून के पूर्व छात्र मेजर जनरल सुमित मेहता सन 2010 में विशिष्ट सेवा मेडल से अलंकृत। आज की परेड के परेड उप कमांडर मेजर जनरल सुमित मेहता। परेड कमांडर और परेड 2IC के लिए बहुत बड़ा गौरव, सम्मान और दायित्व गणतंत्र दिवस परेड की अगुवाई करना। गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह और कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ते हुए अपनी वीरता की विरासत दर्ज कराते प्रेरणा पुंज हमारे वो वीर जिन्होंने वीरता को जिया है, साकार किया है। परमवीर चक्र से सम्मानित सूबेदार मेजर ऑनररी कैप्टन योगेंद्र सिंह यादव, सेवानिवृत्त 18 ग्रेनेडियर्स, सूबेदार मेजर संजय कुमार PVC 13 जम्मू कश्मीर राइफल्स। शूरवीर कैसे होते हैं, कोई पूछे अगर तो बता देना कि वो ऐसे होते हैं। परमवीर चक्र युद्ध में असाधारण वीरता के लिए दिया जाता है और ये अशोक चक्र से सम्मानित लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल जसराम सिंह अशोक चक्र। अशोक चक्र अन्य परिस्थितियों में वीरता और सर्वोच्च बलिदान के लिए शूरवीरों को दिया जाता है।
And the flash in blue and white you see behind our gallantry award winners, the Gendarang Suling Kangka Lokananta military band of the Indonesian Military Academy, a 190-member ensemble band, a unique blend of military music and noble values. Going past the saluting base. Picture perfect positioning. What a visual treat. Proud moment for our chief guest too as the band goes past the saluting base. Snare drums, veliras, trumpets, flutes, all a part of the band. Behind their band, we have the marching contingent. The Indonesian National Armed Forces, TNI, showcase their discipline and national pride. 152 personnel from all branches of the TNI. Meticulous training, synchronized steps, perfect timing. And now, approaching the saluting base, we have the 1st Army contingent of the 61 Cavalry, led by Lieutenant Ahan Kumar. Raised in 1953, 61 Cavalry is the only serving active forced cavalry regiment in the world. With 39 battle honors, their motto, Ashwa Shakti Yashabal, which means horsepower is forever supreme. A flash of gold in the sky, a flash of gold on Kartavya Path. Behind the clip-clop of the hoofs, we have the rumble of the tanks. The mechanized columns, leading the mechanized columns, the T-90 Bhishma, the main battle tank, commanded by Captain Navjot Singh Atwal of 74 Armoured Regiment. A symbol of India's cutting-edge military prowess. Powerful 125mm smoothbore gun, a 7.62mm coaxial machine gun, and a 12.7mm anti-aircraft gun. The tank can engage targets at a range of 5 kilometers even during the night and can also operate underwater. The regiment's motto, Vijay ya Veergati.
कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की उन्नत सामरिक शक्ति का प्रदर्शन, इसकी श्रृंखला में सलामी मंच के सामने आगे बढ़ रही है भारत की सामरिक शक्ति के प्रतीक नेमिस एंड वॉल्वे मशीन पिकेट BM-2 की टुकड़ी। 17वीं बटालियन से इसकी कमान लेफ्टिनेंट ऋतिक चौधरी के हाथों में है। देश की सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर भारत के राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू को सलामी मंच के सामने सलामी पेश करते हुए एनवी नेमिस के बाद इन्फेंट्री कॉम्बैट व्हीकल BM-2 की बारी, जिसे सारथ नाम दिया गया है। नाग मिसाइल सिस्टम भारत की विध्वंसक शक्ति का परिचायक। सारथ मैकेनाइज्ड इन्फेंट्री का आधार है और इस गौरवपूर्ण अवसर पर BM-2 चालक दल लेफ्टिनेंट सौरभ प्रताप सिंह की कमान में मैकेनाइज्ड इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंट की 6ठी बटालियन का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रहा है। उपस्थित जनसमूह आह्लादित, रोमांचित, देश के राष्ट्रीय पर्व का हिस्सा बनते हुए इस समय सलामी मंच के सामने सारथ गुजरता हुआ। इन्फेंट्री कॉलम कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की उन्नत सैन्य क्षमताओं को प्रदर्शित करने वाले कॉलम्स में कैप्टन लक्ष्य सिंह के नेतृत्व में ऑल टेरेन व्हीकल ATV चेतक और नायब सूबेदार चरण सिंह के नेतृत्व में स्पेशलिस्ट मोबिलिटी व्हीकल कपिध्वज शामिल। दुर्गम इलाकों, विशेष तौर पर हाई एल्टीट्यूड एरियाज में युद्धाभ्यास के लिए जिसे डिजाइन किया गया है। लाइट स्पेशलिस्ट व्हीकल बजरंग और व्हीकल माउंटेड इन्फेंट्री मोर्टार सिस्टम ऐरावत भी इसमें शामिल। नेतृत्व लेफ्टिनेंट अभिजीत अहलावत और सूबेदार सतवीर सिंह कर रहे हैं। परेड में मेजर राधिका सेन के नेतृत्व में नंदी घोष, त्वरित प्रतिक्रिया बल वाहन और मेजर सृष्टि शर्मा के नेतृत्व में त्रिपुरांतक त्वरित प्रतिक्रिया बल वाहन भी शामिल है। आत्मनिर्भर भारत पहल के तहत इन्हें विकसित किया गया है। शान गर्व से आगे बढ़ते हुए ये जांबाज और उनके उन्नत सामरिक शक्ति के प्रतीक यंत्र सलामी मंच पर भारत की उन्नत सामरिक शक्ति की श्रृंखला में आगे बढ़ रही है। इस समय मैकेनाइज्ड कॉलम्स के क्रम में कैप्टन सूरज सिंह के नेतृत्व में 344 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट से ब्रह्मोस की विशिष्ट टुकड़ी। ब्रह्मोस एक सुपरसोनिक क्रूज मिसाइल है, 400 मीटर की प्रभावशाली रेंज के लिए प्रसिद्ध है। अद्वितीय सटीकता, विनाशकारी प्रभाव और दुश्मन के इलाके के अंदर तक हमला करने की उल्लेखनीय क्षमता। 344 मिसाइल रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य सबसे आगे, सबसे तेज। ब्रह्मोस के ठीक पीछे लेफ्टिनेंट तुषार तोमर के नेतृत्व में 301 रॉकेट रेजिमेंट पिनाका से पिनाका मल्टी लॉकेट की टुकड़ी आगे बढ़ रही है। स्वदेशी रूप से विकसित है। भगवान शिव के पौराणिक धनुष के नाम पर पिनाका अपार विनाशकारी शक्ति और लंबी दूरी की सटीकता का उदाहरण, उसका परिचायक।
And next, approaching the saluting base, BM-21 Agniban. Leading this impressive display is Captain Manoj Chonial of 213 Rocket Regiment. With a range of up to 40 kilometers, it remains a vital asset for targeting enemy positions, logistic hubs. And next coming in, integrated battlefield surveillance system. The system indigenously developed jointly by the Indian Army and Bharat Electronics Limited packs a punch with its ability to integrate all ground-based and aerial-based sensors on a common grid. Moving ahead on Kartavya Path is the indigenously developed 10-meter short-span bridging system proudly led by Major K. John Abraham of 9 Rapid Engineer Regiment and Captain Jagjit Singh of the 234 Armored Engineering Regiment. This advanced bridging system showcases India's commitment to self-reliance in defense technology. Next, we witness the impressive Akash weapon system, commanded by Lieutenant Himanshu Singh Chauhan from the 27 Air Defence Missile Regiment and Captain Shamishta Datta of 50 Lieutenant Air Defence. The regiment upholds the motto of the Army Air Defence, Akashe Shatru Jahi, which translates to defeat the enemy in the sky, highlighting its critical role in safeguarding India's airspace.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब मार्चिंग दस्तों का जोश, चुस्त कदमों से आगे बढ़ता हुआ ब्रिगेड ऑफ द गार्ड्स का दस्ता। नाइनटीन गार्ड्स के कैप्टन रविंद्र भारद्वाज की कमान में ब्रिगेड ऑफ द गार्ड्स का दस्ता। 1949 में इसका गठन किया गया। आदर्श वाक्य, पहला हमेशा पहला। संविधान की मधुर धुन बजाता हुआ मैकेनाइज्ड इन्फेंट्री रेजिमेंटल सेंटर, पंजाब रेजिमेंटल सेंटर और राजपूत रेजिमेंटल सेंटर का संयुक्त बैंड। सूबेदार मेजर राजेंद्र सिंह की कमान में 73 संगीतकारों का ये दल। कर्तव्य, अनुशासन और संगीत।
And now moving ahead with traditions of sacrifice and strong built-up marching contingent of the Jat Regiment, the contingent led by Captain Ajay Singh Garsa. In their glorious history of more than 2 centuries, the regiment has actively participated in both the world wars. The motto of the regiment, Sangathan va Veerta, and the war cry, Jat Balwan Jai Bhagwan. And behind them, the next contingent is of Garhwal Rifles, led today by Lieutenant Rohit Lakshman Kodache. The 136 years old Garhwal Rifles, one of the most illustrious and decorated infantry regiment of the Indian Army. The motto of the regiment, Yuddhe Krit Nischay, and the war cry, Badri Vishal Lal Ki Jai. Following them, combined military band, the combined band of Sikh Light Regiment Center, Bihar Regiment Center and Ladakh Scouts Regiment Center, comprising 73 musicians. Led by Subedar Honorary Captain Bishan Bahadur Chetri of Ladakh Scouts Regiment Center and assisted by Naib Subedar Jatinder Singh of Sikh Light Regiment Center, Subedar Arun Kumar of Bihar Regiment Center and Subedar Chering Galtson of Ladakh Scouts Regiment Center, playing the lilting tune Kadam Kadam Badhaye Ja. And now the next contingent, the Mahar Regiment led by Captain Aman Kumar Singh. The motto of the regiment, Yash Siddhi, and the war cry, Bolo Hindustan Ki Jai. The regiment honored with 12 theatre honours, 9 battle honours.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब जम्मू कश्मीर राइफल्स की टुकड़ी शान से आगे बढ़ रही है। जम्मू कश्मीर राइफल्स की इस जोशीली टुकड़ी का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं जम्मू कश्मीर राइफल्स की 18वीं बटालियन के मेजर विक्रमजीत सिंह। रेजिमेंट का आदर्श वाक्य प्रशस्त रणवीरता, युद्ध घोष दुर्गा माता की जय। सलामी मंच के सामने अग्रसर होता हुआ अगला दस्ता 14 गोरखा ट्रेनिंग सेंटर, आर्टिलरी सेंटर नासिक और ईएमई सेंटर भोपाल का कमान सूबेदार मेजर एम चंद्रदास संभाल रहे हैं। साथ दे रहे हैं नायब सूबेदार संता बहादुर गुरंग, नायब सूबेदार धनजी पासवान और नायब सूबेदार रमेश कुमार परिहार। ये दस्ता ध्रुव की सुमधुर धुन बजा रहा है। 73 संगीतकार इसमें शामिल। कर्तव्य पथ पर अगली टुकड़ी यह है कोर ऑफ सिग्नल्स। इसके दस्ते की कमान कैप्टन रेतिका खरेटा के हाथों में है। इस कोर के शूरवीर और समर्पित दस्ते की वो बखूबी कमान संभाल रही हैं। कोर का आदर्श वाक्य तीव्र चौकस, जिसका अर्थ है तेज और चौकन्ना। विशिष्ट दर्शक दीर्घा रोमांचित महसूस करते हुए देश के गणतंत्र दिवस का अनोखा उत्सव कर्तव्य पथ देश प्रेम से सराबोर होता हुआ। कर्तव्य पथ पर अब सलामी मंच के सामने अग्रसर हो रही है पूर्व सैनिकों की झांकी, गर्व से मार्च करते हुए। इस वर्ष की थीम विकसित भारत की ओर सदैव अग्रसर के साथ संरेखित। झांकी में सामने की ओर नौसेना, सेना और वायुसेना के प्रतीक चिन्हों के साथ गौरवशाली पूर्व सैनिकों का बैज दिखाया गया है। झांकी के केंद्र में एक वीर नारी द्वारा शहीद सैनिक को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करने का संवेदनात्मक चित्रण भी है।
Going past the saluting base, the Naval Brass Band, the renowned, world-renowned brass band of the Indian Navy, led by Master Chief Petty Officer Musician First Class M. Anthony Raj. The tune Jai Bharati. Following their band, the naval marching contingent, 144 smart personnel marching shoulder to shoulder, symbolizing the Indian Navy as a combat-ready, credible, cohesive and future-ready force. Lieutenant Commander Sahil Ahluwalia leading the contingent. This is the naval tableau, which advocates a strong Atmanirbhar Navy capable of protecting India's maritime interests and projecting India's sea power across thousands of miles. The tableau commanders are Lieutenant Commander Mamta and Lieutenant Vipul Singh Gehlot.
Now the men in blue, the Indian Air Force band comprising 72 musicians, and up in the air you can see the bars formation comprising 3 MiG-29 Air Superiority Fighter Aircraft led by Group Captain Amit Ranjan, Vayu Sena Medal. The Air Force Band led today by Sergeant Charles Anthony Daniel, playing the tune Sound Barrier. Dressed in resplendent ceremonials, the band has enthralled our countrymen all across with their soul-lilting tunes. And behind the Air Force Band is the IF marching contingent comprising 4 officers and 144 airmen. The contingent commander, squadron leader Mahendra Singh Gorati, with Flight Lieutenant Nepo Morengatham, Flight Lieutenant Damini Deshmukh, Flying Officer Abhinav Gorsi as supernumerary officers. The Air Force contingent marches abreast in a 12-by-12 formation to the tunes played by the Indian Air Force Band. Each step on this Kartavya Path forwarded, achieving their motto, Nabha Sprisham Deeptam.
सलामी मंच के सामने तीनों सेनाओं के संयुक्त ऑपरेशन को दर्शाती डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ मिलिट्री अफेयर्स की ये झांकी तीनों सेनाओं के समन्वय और एकीकरण को बढ़ावा देने वाले विजन 2047 दृष्टिकोण को साकार करते हुए पहली बार ये झांकी गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में शामिल हो रही है। यहां तीनों सेनाओं का जॉइंट ऑपरेशन रूम देखा जा सकता है। स्वदेश निर्मित अर्जुन टैंक, तेजस लड़ाकू विमान, INS विशाखापत्तनम के जरिए भारत की रक्षा उत्पादन क्षमता को भी यहां दर्शाया गया है। कर्तव्य पथ पर सलामी मंच की ओर बढ़ता हुआ भारतीय तटरक्षक बल का बैंड की कमान संभाली है उत्तम अधिकारी संगीतकार पपनूर जी बाबू ने। सारे जहां से अच्छा की धुन गूंजती हुई। डिप्टी कमांडेंट नविता ठकरान के नेतृत्व में भारतीय तटरक्षक बल का मार्चिंग दस्ता हमारे समुद्रों के प्रहरी 154 जहाज और 78 विमानों का बेड़ा है इनके पास। 7,500 किलोमीटर समुद्री सीमा की निगरानी और हजारों जिंदगियां बचाने का काम किया है इस बल ने। आदर्श वाक्य वयम रक्षामः, वी प्रोटेक्ट।
And here comes the tableau of the Indian Coast Guard led by Commandant Sonia Singh and Commandant Sadhana Singh. Focuses on coastal security and maritime search and rescue under the theme Swarnim Bharat, Heritage and Progress. The tableau highlights assets like drones, dropping life buoys and coordinated operations symbolizing life-saving efforts. India's premier defence research and development organisation DRDO is displaying Raksha Kavach led by Mr. Sachin Kumar from Deal, Dehradun. This futuristic warfare technology Raksha Kavach is showcasing the defence preparedness to counter threats emerging from air, ground and underwater. The next on display on Kartavya Path is the Pralay weapon system. Pralay is a surface-to-surface tactical weapon with a range in excess of 400 kilometers, designed to neutralize a wide variety of targets in the battlefield with pinpoint accuracy. This Pralay weapon system is led by the project director, Dr. R. Srinivasan.
कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ता हुआ अगला दस्ता असम राइफल्स का मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट। असम राइफल्स के इस मार्चिंग कंटिंजेंट का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं 29 असम राइफल्स के कैप्टन करमवीर सिंह कुंभावत। इस बल को पूर्वोत्तर के प्रहरी के नाम से जाना जाता है और पूर्वोत्तर के मित्र की उपाधि भी इन्हें मिली है। आदर्श वाक्य कर्तव्यम सर्वोत्तमम, वॉर क्राई दुर्गा माता की जय। और ये है असम राइफल्स का बैंड दस्ता। गर्व से असम राइफल्स का गाना असम राइफल्स के सिपाही देश की हमने शान बढ़ाई बजा रहा है। इस बैंड दस्ते की अगुवाई कर रहे हैं वारंट ऑफिसर जयमन गुरुंग। 105 संगीतकार इस दस्ते में शामिल, जिसमें 22 राइफल्स का महिला पाइप बैंड भी शामिल है।
And now Inspector Band Shamsher Lal leading the Central Reserve Police Force brass band consisting of 51 male and 49 female. Today the band playing Desh Ke Hum Hai Rakshak. The CRPF band has the distinction of having won number of competitions. Is Assistant Commandant Aishwarya Joy M leading the Central Reserve Police Force Mahila Marching Contingent of 148 women personnel, along with Sub-Inspector Pragya Sharma, Sub-Inspector Narini Kurve, Sub-Inspector Deepika. India is the first country in the world to send female police unit to Liberia under the aegis of the United Nations. The motto of the CRPF, service and loyalty. And Head Constable Suresh Chandrasani now leading the Railway Protection Force brass band consisting of 92 personnel playing the tune Veer Sainik. Divisional Security Commissioner Aditya leading the Railway Protection Force marching contingent. The motto, Seva Hi Sankalp. The RPF contingent at the Republic Day Parade showcases vigilance, strength and service, reflecting its critical role in securing Indian railways and contributing to national progress.
मास्टर रोइंग गुनाव केसे की अगुवाई में दिल्ली पुलिस का महिला बैंड दस्ता दिल्ली पुलिस गीत की धुन बजाता हुआ सलामी मंच के सामने। ये बैंड दस्ता दूसरी बार गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में। कर्तव्य पथ पर अगला दस्ता दिल्ली पुलिस का मार्चिंग दस्ता एडिशनल डिप्टी कमिश्नर ऋषि कुमार की कमान में। अब तक 16 बार इसे सर्वश्रेष्ठ मार्चिंग दस्ते की ट्रॉफी मिल चुकी है। आदर्श वाक्य शांति, सेवा और न्याय। रंग बिखरते हुए कर्तव्य पथ पर डिप्टी कमांडेंट मनोहर सिंह खीजी की कमान में बीएसएफ का ऊंट दस्ता। रेगिस्तान के जहाज ये ऊंट सीमा पर तैनात जवानों के भरोसेमंद साथी हैं। राजस्थान और गुजरात की सीमा पर इनकी मौजूदगी बड़ी जरूरी है। बीएसएफ का आदर्श वाक्य जीवन पर्यंत कर्तव्य। चटक सुर्ख रंगों के साथ सजावट और संगीत भी दुनिया में अपनी तरह का अकेला बैंड सीमा सुरक्षा बल बीएसएफ का कैमल माउंटेड बैंड। बैंड मास्टर सब इंस्पेक्टर अमोल चट्टोपाध्याय के नेतृत्व में धुन बजा रहा है। हम हैं सीमा सुरक्षा बल।
Color me with beauty, color me with grace, and color me with melody. Beauty in motion gliding across Kartavya Path today. Going past the saluting base, the NCC Girls Marching Contingent. Senior Wing Girls Contingent Commander Senior Under Officer Ekta Kumari, JNK and Ladakh Directorate, proudly leading this contingent of 148 girl cadets. Mountaineering, rafting, paragliding, excelled in all these. And behind them, the combined band of the NCC, led by Cadet Madhesh Ashok of Sindhya School Gwalior and Cadet Ankita Kumari of Birla Balika Vidyapit Pilani. The tunes Kadam Kadam Badhaye Ja and Sare Jahan Se Acha Hindustan Hamara. Proud, loud and strong, the Senior Division Boys Contingent Commander, Senior Under Officer Prasad Prakash Vaikul of Maharashtra Directorate, leading this 148 boys strong cadet marching contingent. NCC, the largest uniformed youth organization in the world, fosters discipline, leadership and a sense of national service among India's youth. Change of color twinning today with the color of Kartavya Path. The National Service Scheme Marching Contingent, Contingent Commander Mr. Deepak from Punjab leading this contingent. Smart salute. Personality development considered to be a silent revolution in constructive community work. That's the NSS. marching smartly to the tune of Jai Janmabhoomi. The massed pipes and drums band of the Indian Army, 94 musicians led by Subedar Major Prathisan of Madras Regimental Centre. The pipes and drummers are drawn from the Madras Regiment Centre, Sikh Regiment Centre, Kumaon Regiment Centre, JNK Light Regimental Centre, 39 Gurkha Training Centre and 58 Gurkha Training Centre.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब बारी है सांस्कृतिक वैभव की। सबसे पहली झांकी सलामी मंच के सामने गुजरते हुए सामाजिक न्याय और सशक्तिकरण विभाग की।
अधिकारों को देता मान, साथ निभाए हर इंसान, संविधान देश का ये अभिमान, समानता का सबक।
सामाजिक न्याय और सशक्तिकरण विभाग की झांकी। इस बार की थीम स्वर्णिम भारत, विरासत और विकास पर आधारित। और उसके बाद जनजाति कार्य मंत्रालय की झांकी। गौरव वर्ष की उत्पत्ति की एक विषयगत झलक प्रस्तुत करते हुए भारत का समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक वैभव कर्तव्य पथ पर।
And gliding gracefully on Kartavya Path is the tableau of Goa, themed Swarnim Bharat, Virasat or Vikas. Celebrates the state's pristine beaches, lush landscapes and rich culture. And here comes the tableau of Uttarakhand, themed cultural heritage and adventure sports, showcasing the state's rich culture, natural beauty and adventure tourism.
चोलिया जोड़ा और थाड़िया झूमेलो झूमेलो सरुली सुम्याल की प्रेम गाथा झूमेलो
हरियाणा की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत, इतिहास और आधुनिक प्रगति की झलक लेकर ये झांकी कर्तव्य पथ पर। कुरुक्षेत्र में भगवान कृष्ण ने अर्जुन को कर्मयोग का उपदेश दिया था।
उज्जवल इसका वर्तमान और गौरवमय इतिहास पुराना, देश की खातिर अनूप जाते किसानों की कर्म धरा,
नारी का सम्मान और पूजन हरियाणा की परंपरा।
हम सीमा के सजग प्रहरी, खेलों में भी अव्वल आते, ओलंपिक में सबसे ज्यादा पदक जीत कर हम ही लाते।
हरियाणा के बाद स्वर्णिम झारखंड, धरोहर और प्रगति की एक परंपरा के विषय के साथ ये झांकी शिक्षा के प्रचार प्रसार से बदलती तस्वीर है झारखंड की।
Going past the saluting base, the tableau from the Ministry of Women and Child Development, maternal care, life cycle continuity and women's leadership, portraying a girl's journey from early childhood to becoming a self-reliant woman.
पढ़ाती लिखाती बीमारी से बचाती कुपोषण को बाहर का रास्ता दिखाती अंबर से ऊंची उड़ान लगाती जग में तिरंगा तू है फहराती हो देश को तुझ पे गुमान है अमृत पीढ़ी की शान है सरहद है तुझसे सुरक्षित विकसित भारत की पहचान है।
We now await the arrival, and here it is, going past the saluting base, the tableau from Gujarat, the theme Anarpur to Ekta Nagar, Virasat Bhi, Vikas Bhi, depicting how Gujarat has touched the horizon of development while preserving its heritage, the state's cultural and development journey.
क्राफ्ट नो उत्पादन सेवे को तरने पगले नवी दिशा सर जाए फोटो हमने अटल ब्रिज ने छोड़ी सब हर खाए कदर समुद्र जल मासूती द्वारिका निथा.
And now approaching the saluting dais is the tableau from Andhra Pradesh, depicting Etikopakka wooden toys, an eternal heritage of Andhra Pradesh. A 400-year-old craft tradition celebrated for its eco-friendly, smooth, vibrant and toxin-free toys. And now the tableau from Punjab, showcasing its exquisite inlay design art and rich handicrafts. The depiction of Sufi saint Baba Sheikh Farid Ji composing hymns including the Guru Granth Sahib. Intricate portrayal of inlay designs beginning with a beautifully adorned pair of bullocks symbolizing the state's agrarian heritage.
कर्तव्य पथ पर भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत का प्रदर्शन, नवीन भारत का उदय, स्वदेशी स्वच्छ ऊर्जा परिवर्तन से वैश्विक भविष्य को ऊर्जावान बनाना, ये विषय है नवीन और नवीकरणीय ऊर्जा मंत्रालय की इस झांकी का। अगली झांकी ग्रामीण विकास मंत्रालय से, जिसमें लखपति दीदी पहल को दर्शाया गया है।
भारत बनाने का शुरू हुआ ये महाअभियान।
लखपति दीदी योजना की अवधारणा के अंतर्गत उद्यमिता को बढ़ावा दिया जा रहा है।
The tableau now from Uttar Pradesh Mahakumbh 2025. Religion, belief, sanctity, tradition, all showcased in this. Going past the saluting base.
सर्व सिद्धि प्रदः कुंभः, सर्व सिद्धि प्रदः कुंभः, स्वर्ग लोक की आभा उतरी तीर्थराज के आंगन में, झूम रहे हैं साधु संत जन, पुलक भरा है तन मन में। भव्य दिव्यो महाकुंभः, सर्व सिद्धि प्रदायकः, प्रयागराज।
This is the tableau from Bihar going past the saluting base. Solemn Bharat, Virasat aur Vikas. A land of meditation, a land of piety.
Rupam shunyata, shunyataiva rupam, rupan prithag, shunyata, shunyatayana prithag rupam, yat rupam sa shunyata.
अध्यात्म से अर्थ की ओर, बैंकिंग सेवाओं के विकास और विस्तार को दर्शाती वित्त मंत्रालय के वित्तीय सेवा विभाग की झांकी, घूमता हुआ सुनहरा सिक्का, बेहतर अर्थव्यवस्था का प्रतीक।
सुनाए आधुनिक मुद्रा से देश जगमगाए, भारत बढ़े।
और अब कर्तव्य पथ पर मध्य प्रदेश की झांकी। मध्य प्रदेश में 70 साल बाद लौटे हैं चीते। कूनो नदी के किनारे राष्ट्रीय अभयारण्य में इन चीतों का नया घर है। 24 चीते अब यहां पर हैं।
And the next tableau commemorates 150 years of Mausam Bhavan under the Ministry of Earth Sciences, showcasing its transformative contributions to meteorology and society.
चक्रवात चेतावनियां मौसम का पूर्वानुमान,
पूरब पश्चिम उत्तर दक्षिण पृथ्वी हो या आसमान,
कृषि सिंचाई नौका वहन को हमने सरल बनाया है,
जीवन रक्षा और सुरक्षा का अभियान चलाया है। भारत मौसम विभाग।
And the enchanting tableau of the Department of Animal Husbandry and Dairying, Virasat aur Vikas of Swarnim Bharat, gliding on Kartavya Path, is dedicated to the indigenous cows of India.
तू ही मंगला घर घर की है जान, बारंबार तुझे प्रणाम, तुझे प्रणाम, तुझे प्रणाम, गौ मैया तुझे प्रणाम, तुझे प्रणाम। दूध दही घी और माखन, अमृत काल में अमृत घर आंगन, हर योग में संयोग में माँ तू ही आती काम, नंदनी श्यामा तुझे प्रणाम, तुझे प्रणाम, तुझे प्रणाम।
And now approaching the saluting base is the tableau from the state of Tripura, depicting eternal tribute, worship of 14 deities in Tripura, and sheds light on the Kharchi Puja, also depicting their traditional bamboo-based art and modern technology. Karnataka now presents Lakundi, the heart of stone craft, highlighting the exquisitely carved Lakshmi Narayan temple, the Kashi Vishveshwara temple dedicated to Lord Shiva, and the ornate pillars of the Naneshwara temple.
कर्तव्य पथ पर अब बारी है दादरा और नगर हवेली तथा दमन और दीव की झांकी की, जिसमें वन्य जीवन और मछली पकड़ने की संस्कृति के साथ साथ राज्य के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में हुए प्रगति को परिलक्षित किया गया है। सलामी मंच के सामने अब पहुंच रही है दिल्ली की झांकी, कला और संस्कृति विभाग से संबंधित, जिसमें क्वालिटी एजुकेशन को दर्शाया गया है। उच्च शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में विकास और डिजिटाइजेशन के लाभ इसमें परिलक्षित।
तकनीक से अब हम छूते आसमान है। कला संस्कृति शिक्षा और इतिहास की जान, दिल्ली है भारत की शान, दिल्ली है भारत की शान।
From a snapshot of Delhi, we now wait for a snapshot of West Bengal. Swarnim Bharat, Virasat aur Vikas, the theme. The state's rich cultural heritage, architectural excellence and artistic traditions are showcased, featuring terracotta temples of Bishnupur and traditional folk art forms like chow dance and baul songs. For an appreciative audience, eagerly awaiting the next tableau, we have, going past the saluting base, gliding slowly, the tableau from Chandigarh. The Union Territory of Chandigarh presents a tableau celebrating the blend of tradition and modernity under the theme, "The City is Beautiful."
खूबसूरत शहर चंडीगढ़ के बाद विरासत भी और विकास भी के मंत्र से प्रेरित संस्कृति मंत्रालय की झांकी के पहले हिस्से में यार्ड वाद्य यंत्र को देखा जा सकता है। ये एक प्राचीन तमिल स्ट्रिंग इंस्ट्रूमेंट है, हमारी संगीत विरासत को दर्शाता हुआ। यहाँ कल्प वृक्ष के भी दर्शन कीजिए, जो इच्छा पूर्ति का सूचक है, जो बाद में सोने की चिड़िया में बदल जाता है। और अब समारोह का एक और आकर्षण, सजी धजी केंद्रीय लोक निर्माण विभाग CPWD की झांकी। संविधान के 75वीं सालगिरह को भव्यता के साथ यहां देखा जा सकता है। अशोक चक्र के साथ समय का पहिया है, जो गतिशीलता का सूचक है।
Our difficulty is how to make the heterogeneous mass that we have today take a decision and march in a cooperative way on that road which is bound to lead us to unity. Our difficulty is not with regard to the ultimate.
And now get ready for a spectacular performance featuring over 5,000 folk and tribal artists, representing youth power, artistic heritage and Nari Shakti, drawn from the length and breadth of India, representing the varied tapestry of culture and diversity of India's heritage. Ministry of Culture presents Jayati Jai Mamaha. The choreography celebrates the themes of Viksit Bharat, Virasat Bhi, Vikas Bhi, and Ek Bharat Shreshtha Bharat. The 5,000 folk and tribal artists have brought their dance forms to life with their own original and authentic costume, jewelry, headgear, and traditional props like spears, swords, and drums. Let's welcome these 5,000 artists from across India as they present Jayati Jai Mamaha Bharatam.
कर्तव्य पथ पर पहली बार एक साथ 5,000 कलाकार मौजूद, सिर्फ सलामी मंच के सामने ही नहीं, पूरे कर्तव्य पथ पर एक छोर से दूसरे छोर तक, यानी हर एनक्लोजर में बैठे दर्शक इस प्रस्तुति का आनंद एक साथ ले सकेंगे। इतने कलाकारों के साथ ऐसी प्रस्तुति कोई साधारण बात नहीं है, लेकिन आज तो राष्ट्रीय पर्व का विशेष अवसर है और पूरा कर्तव्य पथ मानो कलाकारों और उनके गीत संगीत के लिए उत्सुक है।
So all our words of color, culture, creativity, well, actually take physical meaning. This highly engaging performance will include certain dance forms which are spreading their flavor for the first time, like the Sindhu folk dance, an ancient traditional dance form from the upper reaches of Himachal Pradesh, gracing the plains of Delhi and being beamed across the world for the first time. In fact, the different layers of culture in our ancient land being showcased today. Traditional dance forms or folk forms are rooted in the daily lives of our people, celebrating nature, celebrating work and celebrating life. Music, movement and color so integrated in local life over here, sprinkled liberally with the flavor of celebration.
विश्व की सबसे प्राचीन सभ्यता और विश्व की सबसे प्रगतिशील सभ्यता दोनों ही हैं मम भारतम, क्योंकि विरासत के नाम पर न हम विकास को दरकिनार करते हैं, न ही विकास की दौड़ में हम विरासत को पीछे छोड़ते हैं। साथ है हमारे युवाओं की असीमित ऊर्जा और नारी शक्ति का अखंड योगदान। लेते हैं हम प्रेरणा हमारी अद्वितीय लोक कलाओं से, करते हैं हम असीम सम्मान हमारी जनजाति संस्कृतियों का। तभी तो हम ही नहीं विश्व सारा कहता है जयति जय जय
भारतम, जयति जय जय मम भारतम, मम भारतम, भारतम। जयति जय जय जयति जय जय जयति जय मम भारतम, जयति जय जय जयति जय जय जयति जय मम भारतम। हो तेरी जय जय तेरी जय मम भारतम, तेरी जय मम भारतम, तेरी जय मम भारतम। देवभूमे नमो नमः, वेदभूमे नमो नमः, त्यागभूमे नमो नमः, मातृभूमे नमो नमः।
There we are, viewers. That was literally a running commentary, or rather a dancing commentary on what living life and tradition and culture in India are all about. Well, now that we've lulled your sensibilities into a world of music and melody, let us challenge your sights with gravity-defying and gravity-redefining feats by the daredevils of the Corps of Signals.
गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह में अब रोमांच एक नई परिभाषा लिखने को तैयार है। कोर ऑफ सिग्नल्स के डेयरडेविल्स मोटरसाइकिल्स पर ऐसे करतब दिखाने को तैयार जिनकी कल्पना करना भी असंभव लगता है। डेयरडेविल टीम का नेतृत्व कैप्टन आशीष राणा कर रहे हैं। वो 3 साल से इस टीम को लीड कर रहे हैं और दूसरी बार गणतंत्र दिवस परेड में नेतृत्व संभाल रहे हैं। इस बार डेयरडेविल्स की टीम 2 विश्व रिकॉर्ड बनाने की नियत से कर्तव्य पथ पर उतर रही है। डेयरडेविल बनने के लिए निडरता, लगन और लगातार अभ्यास पहली शर्तें हैं।
In fact, when you see what they actually do, you will wonder if the devil would also dare to do these. Indomitable courage, teamwork, today on display. Approaching the saluting base, we can see from the director of Rashtrapati Bhavan, the opening salute with a bullet wheelie, leading the Corps of Signal Daredevils team, today's parade, dynamic team captain, Captain Ashish Rana. And these are the 2 wheelies. What balance, what synchronization and what confidence.
और 12 फीट ऊंची सीढ़ी से सैल्यूट का विश्व रिकॉर्ड बनाने महिला ऑफिसर कैप्टन डिंपल सिंह भाटी।
What a moment of pride for all these performers over here to be. And now we can see the 3-peak devil formation. Leading the formation, Naik Jayakumar, Naik SP Mangu and signalman Sanket, making a world record of the longest assisted handstand on Kartavya Path for the very first time.
तैयार करते हुए डांस नायक सुमित कुमार यादव और 7 अन्य डेयरडेविल्स कर्तव्य पथ पर।
So many brilliant formations. Mercury Peak, daring Mercury Peak formation performed by Havaldar Pramod Patil, Havaldar Sangram, Keshari Jena and 12 daredevils. We can see them pushing the boundaries of endurance.
डेयरडेविल्स एक-एक करके आगे पहुंचते हुए मर्क्यूरी पीक,
going past the saluting base. Mercury Peak formation. Hours of practice, years of training coming to fruition today.
इनको वॉरियर जो आधुनिक युग के तकनीकी वॉरियर्स कोर ऑफ सिग्नल्स के प्रतीक के रूप में हवलदार कमित परेश, नायक सुनील कुमार और 14 अन्य डेयरडेविल्स।
And after the Info Warriors, we look forward to the Lotus, the magnificent Lotus formation led by CHM Durgesh Kumar, CQMH Sujit Mondal and 20 other daredevils. Stunning display vividly recreates India's national flower, the Lotus.
और ये ह्यूमन पिरामिड 33 मैन पिरामिड नायब सूबेदार अनिल कुमार और 8 डेयरडेविल 9 मोटरसाइकिलों पर 33 मैन पिरामिड तैयार करते हुए कर्तव्य पथ पर जोश और रोमांच की नई परिभाषा लिखते हुए।
Absolutely. Well, the exhilaration has just begun. And now it's time for our men in blue and the flypast.
It's time for the grand finale. Dazzling flypast by the Indian Air Force. Soon you will witness aerobatics and professional mid-sky maneuvers by some of the most professional pilots. The flypast lined up today comprising a total of 40 aircraft, 22 fighters, 11 transport aircraft and 7 helicopters. We also have 3 aircraft from the Indian Coast Guard and 1 aircraft of the Indian Navy in today's flypast. These aircraft have taken off from different air bases, flying all the way to Kartavya Path today and present an aerial salute to the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces of India. The first formation will be Ajay Formation, a powerful display of indomitable spirit of our Apache attack helicopters, known for their unmatched power and lethality across the world. Shortly, 3 Apache helicopters will be flying in over the saluting dais in victory formation.
जी हाँ, निगाहें आकाश की ओर है और वायु विचरण करते हुए, वायु गर्जन करते हुए भारतीय वायुसेना के जांबाज कुछ ही पलों के पश्चात कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर नजर आएंगे। निगाहें उन्हें ढूंढ रही हैं उत्कंठा के साथ और यकीनन भारतीय वायुसेना का आदर्श वाक्य नभः स्पृशम दीप्तम चरितार्थ होने की ओर अग्रसर। सबसे पहले हम देखेंगे अजय फॉर्मेशन को, जिसमें 3 अपाचे हेलीकॉप्टर विक्ट्री फॉर्मेशन में नजर आएंगे। उपस्थित जनसमूह रोमांचित है, आह्लादित है, उत्कंठा के साथ प्रतीक्षा।
And there you can see the first formation flying in Apache attack helicopters, today led by Group Captain Praveen Sarathi. Flying the other 2 aircraft are Wing Commander Munit Dogra and Wing Commander Gaurav Patania. The Apaches, with its advanced fire control radar, night vision system and arsenal of Hellfire missiles and Hydra rockets, is a formidable force in the battlefield. These fierce attack helicopters are the face of the modern machines in India's leap into the manufacturing advance of the rotary wing platform. And there you can see Formation Airborne from Air Force Station Hindon, led by Group Captain Praveen Sarathi. The Apache attack helicopters flying in victory formation.
संतुलन, साहस और शौर्य का परिचय 3 अपाचे हेलीकॉप्टर विक्ट्री फॉर्मेशन में कर्तव्य पथ के ऊपर पहुंचते हुए 137 हेली स्क्वाड्रन से नेतृत्व ग्रुप कैप्टन प्रवीण सारथी कर रहे हैं। अन्य सदस्य हैं विंग कमांडर मुनीत डोगरा और विंग कमांडर गौरव पठानिया।
The aircraft equipped with state-of-the-art avionics and sensors, allowing them to operate in a variety of environment and weather conditions.
इंडिया गेट के ठीक पास पहुंचते हुए अजय फॉर्मेशन में 3 अपाचे हेलीकॉप्टर, विक्ट्री फॉर्मेशन में तेज खिली हुई धूप और साफ आसमान, वायु गर्जन, वायु विचरण, शौर्य साहस का परिचय। और अब बारी सतलुज फॉर्मेशन की। 2 डॉर्नियर और 1 AN-32 ट्रांसपोर्ट हेलीकॉप्टर, ट्रांसपोर्ट एयरक्राफ्ट विक्ट्री फॉर्मेशन में उड़ान भरते हुए नजर आएंगे।
Formation led by Wing Commander Pinak Ashok Kodkute, along with Flight Lieutenant Anurag Mishra, Wing Commander Amol, along with Flight Lieutenant Sahaj Preet, and Squadron Leader Rahul Kishore, along with Squadron Leader Rohit Anand. The formation comprising 1 AN-32, which is airborne from Air Force Station Chandigarh, while the Dorniers taken off today from Palam Air Base. AN-32, a strong, rugged aeroplane with a mighty roar, is the workhorse of the Indian Air Force transport fleet.
दो डॉनियर इस फॉर्मेशन में 41 स्क्वाड्रन से आदर्श वाक के समय पर सहायता।
The Satluj formation. The Dorniers belonging to 41 Squadron, also known as the Otters, with the motto Samay Par Sahayata. They had the unique distinction of being the only aircraft in the IF with the role of air calibration of the IF airfields. And now, the Rakshak formation debuting on the Kartavya Path today for the maiden formation flypast, Rakshak, the Dornier formation of the Indian Coast Guard. True to their motto, Vayam Rakshamaha, the Indian Coast Guard have rescued over 12,000 lives from the unforgiving ocean. The formation led by DIG Kamal Bharadwaj and other aircraft flown by DIG Siddharth Bhandari and Commandant Jayant Thorat.
रक्षक फॉर्मेशन राष्ट्रीय समर स्मारक के ऊपर से गुजरता हुआ।
The Indian Coast Guard doniers capable of carrying out maritime reconnaissance, search and rescue, pollution response, maritime security, anti-piracy and assistance to fishermen at sea. And now the next formation, Arjun formation. Formation comprising 1 C-130J Super Hercules aircraft and 2 C-295 aircraft, the latest tactical transport aircraft of the Indian Air Force.
295 विमान एशॉन में C-130J एयरक्राफ्ट के साथ, और इस फॉर्मेशन का नाम अर्जुन फॉर्मेशन मार्शल ऑफ द एयरफोर्स अर्जुन सिंह के नाम पर रखा गया है। नेतृत्व ग्रुप कैप्टन अंकित राज सिंह कर रहे हैं। C-295 में विंग कमांडर सौरभ सिंह और विंग कमांडर C.P. रेड्डी।
And now the Varuna formation comprising 1 PHI aircraft of the Indian Navy and 2 Sukhoi 30 MKI of the Indian Air Force. The Sukhoi 30 air dominance fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force. The PHI is a long-range maritime reconnaissance and anti-submarine warfare aircraft equipped with the state-of-the-art sensors and weaponry, including indigenous equipment, making it the most potent maritime platform. The aircraft undertakes wide range of missions. The formation today led by Commander Ruchit Kaur, flying the PHI, and the Sukhoi 30 flown by Group Captain Manoj Yadav and Wing Commander Parvinder Singh Chahal. PHI airborne today from Air Force Station Jaisalmer, while the Sukhoi is airborne from Air Force Station Jodhpur. This formation is flying at a speed of 555 kilometers per hour. Formation led by Commander Ruchit Kaur.
एक के बाद एक विमान हवा में उड़ान भरते हुए, आसमान को चीरते हुए भारतीय वायुसेना के शौर्य और साहस का परिचय। अब बारी है
Beam formation. Now gracing the skies is the awe-inspiring beam formation. Leading this majestic display is the C-17 Globe Master, a true embodiment of power, endurance and reliability in the air.
भीम फॉर्मेशन में एक C-17 और 2 Su-30 विमान एशॉन स्टीमिंग फ्यूल में विक्ट्री फॉर्मेशन बनाते हुए दिख रहे हैं। ग्रुप कैप्टन समीप तेजावन के नेतृत्व में साथ में है ग्रुप कैप्टन ध्रुव कुमार और विंग कमांडर सुदीप पी।
Captive transport aircraft C-17 taken off today from Air Force Station Hindon, while the Sukhois got airborne from Jodhpur. Formation flying at a speed of 555 kilometers. Led by Group Captain Sameep Nithawan, mentioned in dispatches. Sukhoi is flown by Group Captain Dhruv Kumar, Vayusena Medal, and Wing Commander Sudeep P.
निगाहें आसमान में इन वायु गर्जन करने वाले विमानों को ढूंढ रही हैं और एक के बाद एक हैरत अंगेज कारनामे करते हुए फॉर्मेशन आगे बढ़ते हुए।
And now time for faster moves with pure fighter formations. In the lead, Jaguars. Jaguar, a versatile twin-engine strike aircraft known for its robust design and adaptability, capable of performing in challenging environment and thus a valuable asset for close air support, precision strikes and reconnaissance missions. And there you can see 5 Jaguars in arrow formation, formation led by Group Captain Akash Chechi. The other members of the formation, Wing Commander Ujjwal K. Mishra, Wing Commander Bharat Singh, Squadron Leader A.K. Jha and Squadron Leader Aditya Jamdagni.
अमृत फॉर्मेशन 5 जैगुआर विमान भारत की सुदृढ़ वायु शक्ति का प्रदर्शन। स्क्वाड्रन का मोटो शक्ति विजयते, आदर्श वाक्य। फॉर्मेशन का नाम अमृत काल, भारत का विजन 2047 से
near Bikaner and flying at a speed of 750 kilometers per hour. Today led by Group Captain Akash Chechi. Marvels the choreography of power and precision, each jet being a symbol of the guardianship that keeps our skies sovereign and safeguard.
उपस्थित जनसमूह विस्मित है, आह्लादित है, रोमांचित है, प्रसन्न है भारत की इस वायु शक्ति का अवलोकन करके। अमृत फॉर्मेशन के बाद अब बारी होगी वज्रांग फॉर्मेशन की।
6 Rafale omnipotent fighter aircraft of the Indian Air Force. Undoubtedly, one could say that even the winds along the Kartavya path have stopped to stare at these Rafales. 6 Rafale fighter aircraft flying formation led by Squadron Leader Amol Garg, Squadron Leader Mihir Vivek Chaudhary, Squadron Leader Sarthak Kumar, Squadron Leader Mohit Tyagi, Squadron Leader Arun Athare and Squadron Leader Shivangi Singh, all from 17th Squadron.
17 स्क्वाड्रन जिसका आदर्श वाक्य उदयम अस्त्रम 6 राफेल विमान हवा में विलीन होते हुए.
And now the audience thrilled to welcome the last but second in the series. We have the Trishul formation.
त्रिशूल फॉर्मेशन में 3 Su-30 विमान विक्ट्री फॉर्मेशन में उड़ान भरते हुए नजर आएंगे. 900 किलोमीटर प्रति घंटे की रफ्तार से त्रिशूल भगवान शिव का अस्त्र है और बुराई के अंत का, दुश्मन के संहार का परिचायक.
Formation led today by Group Captain Manish Arora, Shaurya Chakra. Other members in the formation are Wing Commander Kunal Kalra and Wing Commander Abhimanyu Singh, all from 15th Squadron. And there you can see the Trishul formation comprising 3 Sukhoi 30 MKI air dominance fighter aircraft flying at a speed of 900 kilometers per hour.
3 Su-30 विमान जिनका विजय नाद सुनकर रोमांच महसूस किया जा सकता है, हवा में विलीन होते हुए त्रिशूल फॉर्मेशन बनाते हुए.
Having pulled up, watch the leader going further up and the wingmen spitting to cast a trishul or a trident up in the air. Formation led by Group Captain Manish Arora.
और अब रोमांच की पराकाष्ठा. विजय फॉर्मेशन, एक राफेल 900 किलोमीटर प्रति घंटे की रफ्तार से उड़ान भरते हुए 300 मीटर की ऊंचाई पर कर्तव्य पथ के वाटर चैनल पर नजर आएगा. सांसें थाम कर रखिए अपनी.
And in command of Group Captain Abhishek Tripathi along with Flight Lieutenant Sona, here comes the single Rafale flying at 900 kilometers per hour. All set to touch the sky with glory as he will execute the victory roll over Kartavya Path today. Known as the Falcons of Champ and Aknoor, flying with their motto, Anbhishya Bhedi or Seek to Destroy. That's Group Captain Abhishek Tripathi. Climbing up, carrying out the victory roll and finally will disappear into the blue yonder, signifying the motto of the Indian Air Force, Nabhas Prashram Deeptam.
Absolutely. Glory in the sky, touching the sky with glory. Historically, we know flypasts have a special affinity with parades and form their aerial component. And today, here, the absolutely captivating flypasts shown specially for you through our specially placed cameras. And what a glorious day for a glorious flypast. Lovely sunny day, gorgeous blue sky, the framework, and here we are, having witnessed the grand finale of our 76th Republic Day celebrations. Well, we can see exhilaration and excitement of the parade's elements settling down in a feeling of warm contentment and satisfaction, getting rooted in national pride and sentiment, settling overall present here. Well, it's interesting to note that even though this event is a regular feature every year, each time we watch it, there is a special kind of novelty to these celebrations. And though the parade at Kartavya Path in New Delhi concludes, the celebrations do not end. As Indians, we have so much to celebrate. A solid, inclusive and deeply valued constitution that guides our journey as a republic. An aspirational and young population with limitless potential to economies in India and for those across the world. And of course, a diversity that enriches, challenges, bridges and nourishes. Awaiting the arrival of the President's bodyguard, and we can see them coming for the national anthem And then they will escort the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces, the President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu, and our chief guest for today, President Prabowo Subianto, President of Italy.
एक बात तो हमारे शास्त्रों में घोड़ों को सूर्य पुत्र माना जाता है। हमारे मान्यता है कि घोड़ों का जन्म समुद्र मंथन से हुआ और ये हमारी सांस्कृतिक विरासत को सहेज कर संजो कर रखते भारतीय सेना के लिए घोड़सवार शूरवीर। अब कमांडेंट द्वारा सलामी शस्त्र का आदेश होगा, राष्ट्रगान होगा। आप सबसे आग्रह, कृपया अपने अपने स्थान पर खड़े हो जाएं। वर्दीधारी इस दौरान सैल्यूट करें।
शानदार और भव्य समापन गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह का। आकाश में रंग बिरंगे गुब्बारे और संविधान के लोगो वाले बैनर्स ऊंचाइयों को छूते हुए संविधान के 75 वर्ष पूरे होने की भावना जीवंत और साकार होती हुई।
Hundreds of balloons in the colors of the national flag rising in the sky. A beautiful blue winter sky welcoming them in its warm embrace. The symbolic rising of the aspirations of a people who have always believed in the existence of a higher calling. This year, the release of these balloons also commemorating 75 years of the Indian Constitution. A constitution that keeps us anchored and grounded as we spread our wings to follow our dreams. And as we participate in celebrating all the sights and the signs and symbols that unite us, days like today remind us that we are not just individuals, but a comity of nations, a larger collective. The President, along with our chief guest, having seen some beautiful moments, captured memories, a warm reinforcement of the camaraderie and coming together of values that give these two democracies and republics their meaning.
भारतीय सेनाओं की सर्वोच्च कमांडर, देश की राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू और इस वर्ष के गणतंत्र दिवस के मुख्य अतिथि इंडोनेशिया के राष्ट्रपति श्री प्रबोवो सुबियांतो के साथ परंपरागत बग्घी में कुछ ही समय के उपरांत प्रस्थान करेंगी राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर। उन्हें विधिवत विदाई दी जा रही है। रक्षा सचिव श्री राजेश कुमार सिंह, रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह, रक्षा राज्य मंत्री श्री संजय सेठ, चीफ ऑफ डिफेंस स्टाफ जनरल अनिल चौहान, थल सेना अध्यक्ष जनरल उपेंद्र द्विवेदी, नौसेना अध्यक्ष एडमिरल दिनेश कुमार त्रिपाठी और वायुसेना अध्यक्ष एयर चीफ मार्शल अमरप्रीत सिंह के द्वारा प्रेसिडेंट बॉडीगार्ड लाइंड अप। कर्तव्य पथ पर आज देश की सामरिक सैन्य शक्ति का प्रदर्शन हुआ। भारतीय वायुसेना के विमानों का वायु गर्जन सुना हमने, वायु विचरण देखा। रोमांच की पराकाष्ठा तक पहुंचा ये समारोह। डेयर डेविल्स के हैरत अंगेज कारनामे देखे। भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक विरासत और वैभव का प्रदर्शन हुआ। और 76वां गणतंत्र दिवस अपनी पराकाष्ठा पर, अपने वैभव की ऊंचाइयों पर पहुंचा।
अब स्वदेशी को अपनाकर अपने भाग्य के नायक
विरासत और विकास, ये मंत्र भी है और विषय भी है, और उसी विरासत को दर्शाती माननीय राष्ट्रपति की ये बग्घी जो 4 दशक बाद कर्तव्य पथ पर लौटी, एक इतिहास है इसका। और अब राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक और उनके साथ देश की माननीय राष्ट्रपति और आज के समारोह के मुख्य अतिथि प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं। सलामी मंच के सामने से राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर। यहां दीर्घाओं में उत्साह, दर्शकों को आशा है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री उनकी दीर्घाओं के निकट जाएंगे और उनको माननीय प्रधानमंत्री को नजदीक से देखने का एक बहुत ही शानदार अवसर प्राप्त होगा। राष्ट्रपति अंगरक्षक समारोहिक दायित्व निभाते हुए आज के शानदार और भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस समारोह के बाद माननीय राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर ले जाते हुए।
In fact, today we can do much more than just observe tradition. Days like today bring us together as a people on whom rests the responsibility to rededicate, refine and repurpose our own individual effort for nation building, to pull back from the rigor and humdrum of daily life and see what kind of a country are we building, to realign some of our individual hopes and dreams with that of the nation and collective hopes and dreams. Post the culmination of the parade here, we now see the departure of the Vice President of India from the city
पिछले 10 सालों से उन्नति एवं उत्थान की जनभागीदारी को मान कल्याण की ऐसी गौरवगाथा रच रहा है जो युगों तक।
Look at the miles we have covered, and of course, deep planning into the miles we have yet to cover. To bridge the divide, to bring in equity in all ways. And in fact, what we mentioned earlier, to bridge the divide is also what the Prime Minister is likely to do when he walks towards the enclosures to greet people from a closer vantage point. So though it's a lovely day and the enclosures are full, we've seen that even in the coldest of cold days, even during a wet spell at this time of the year, people turn out in large numbers from all walks of life, from all quarters of the country to see the parade.
कर्तव्य पथ पर भव्य गणतंत्र दिवस की परेड के उपरांत माननीय राष्ट्रपति महोदया का काफिला राष्ट्रपति भवन की ओर अग्रसर और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय उपस्थित जनसमूह में उत्कंठा है, उल्लास है, उमंग है, उत्साह है, उम्मीद है कि राष्ट्रपति महोदया के प्रस्थान के उपरांत माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय जरूर उनके करीब आएंगे। और आप देख सकते हैं उपस्थित जनसमूह के चेहरे पर मुस्कुराहट। उन्हें आशा है कि देश के सर्वोच्च नेतृत्व को अपने बहुत करीब, बहुत पास महसूस करेंगे आज के इस राष्ट्रीय पर्व के पावन अवसर पर। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय निराश बिल्कुल नहीं करते देशवासियों को। तिरंगे हवा में लहरा रहे हैं। बहुत ही शानदार खुशगवार मौसम राष्ट्रीय पर्व को एक नई आभा, नई गरिमा, नया सौंदर्य प्रदान करता हुआ।
Well, definitely on days like today, national celebration takes on new meaning. patriotism takes on a new flavor. And of course, celebrations come out in their entirety.
हम सभी जानते हैं कि 26 जनवरी पर बहुत सर्दी होती है, लेकिन इस बार मौसम की बड़ी कृपा है कि न सिर्फ मौसम में ठंडक जरा कम हुई, उसके साथ साथ कोहरा धुंध बिल्कुल भी नहीं, धूप खिली हुई। जाड़ों में इससे बेहतर मौसम और क्या चाहिए। जिसे कहते हैं कि समारोह में 4 चांद लग गए सूरज की रोशनी से।
Absolutely, and sometimes it is this paradox which gives real meaning to what we're trying to say.
The citizens are brimming with pride and adoration, light up at the sight of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. Their affection for him radiating like the sun illuminating in this clear blue sky. Their eyes sparkle with excitement, for today they stand not just as mere spectators, but as participants in a monumental celebration of democracy and national pride. In this vibrant tableau of humanity, the presence of our Prime Minister transforms the atmosphere into a festival of unity and camaraderie. As he engages with the jubilant crowd, each interaction feels significant. An affirmation of shared values and aspirations, and his approachable demeanor evokes a sense of belonging, making each individual feel seen and heard in this grand narrative of our nation.
जितने भी इनक्लोजर्स हैं, सभी को ये उम्मीद है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय उनके बहुत करीब आएंगे और उन्हें अभिवादन करने का एनक्लोजर में मौजूद जो दर्शक हैं उन्हें अवसर मिलेगा और एक और उनके लिए और ज्यादा यादगार ये बनेगा राष्ट्रीय पर्व का अवसर 76वां गणतंत्र दिवस। आप देख सकते हैं एनक्लोजर्स में देश के कोने कोने से पहुंचे जो भारत की विकास की यात्रा है उसके सारथी जिन्हें विशेष तौर पर आमंत्रित किया गया था, वे भी बहुत आह्लादित, बहुत प्रसन्न और उल्लसित महसूस कर रहे हैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय को अपने निकट पाकर।
एनक्लोजर्स में जो दर्शक हैं उनमें ज्यादातर के हाथों में उनको मोबाइल फोन्स जिनका कैमरा मोड ऑन है, वो इन दृश्यों को, तस्वीरों को, इन पलों को हमेशा के लिए कैद कर लेना चाहते हैं, अपनी यादों में संजो लेना चाहते हैं।
So well, it's become a tradition now. Wasn't earlier, but now is, and that's change. In fact, for any country on the move, the process of continuity, churn and change are the only constant. Paradoxically, that which has helped us grow in the past can actually limit our growth in the future. So the ability of governance to read the changing realities, to be able to initiate constructive change and yet to be anchored in the values of our constitution, that is the engine of a democracy that powers growth with equity and progress, with inclusion. This day in 1950 was a historical landmark for a nascent democracy waiting to come into its own, and this day today in 2025 is yet another milestone, measuring and marking the progress made by an established democracy, India having made a place for itself in the Committee of Nations. And though we do understand that we are work in progress, we have grown and strengthened our position as an intrinsically strong and stable economic and political entity. And keeping ourselves rooted in the values of equity, justice and fraternity, we continue to move forward, ensuring that the privileges of development percolate down to enable a better quality of life for every Indian. Democracy is what democracy does.
आदर को बढ़ता मूल्य का सामना।
ये संतोष की घड़ी है। यह आश्वस्त करती है कि हमारी विकास यात्रा सही दिशा में चल रही है। गणतंत्र के 75 वर्षों के बाद हमारी उपलब्धियां हमारा गौरव है, लेकिन मन कहां मानता है। उसे तो मोर चाहिए, कुछ और चाहिए। कल्याण का मार्ग पूरा नहीं होता, नए लक्ष्य जुड़ते जाते हैं। ये लगातार चलने वाली यात्रा है।
For the young hearts gathered here, this day is not just a fleeting moment, but a milestone they will cherish deep within their souls. The mere act of watching their own Prime Minister wave at them becomes a symbol of connection, a cherished memory that will be etched forever in their minds. The day when they stood alongside the leader of the masses, the man who champions their dreams and aspirations. The excitement in the air is infectious, a wave of positive energy sweeping through the crowd as they bask in the joy of this momentous occasion.
अठहत्तरवां 76वां गणतंत्र दिवस एक चरमोत्कर्ष पर पहुंचता हुआ उपस्थित जनसमूह आज सुबह से जिन्होंने इंतजार किया एक शानदार परेड का, भारत की समृद्ध सांस्कृतिक वैभव का अवलोकन किया, भारत की सामरिक शक्ति का अवलोकन किया, डेयर डेविल्स के हैरत अंगेज कारनामे देखे और अब सभी उत्सुकता से इंतजार कर रहे थे जिस घड़ी का जब वो आ पहुंची है तो क्यों ना वो उत्साहित हों, क्यों ना वो उल्लसित हों। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय बहुत सारे एनक्लोजर्स के पास जाकर के लोगों से मिलने के बाद उनसे अभिवादन स्वीकार करने के पश्चात अब अपने वाहन पर पहुंचे हैं और प्रस्थान कर रहे हैं कर्तव्य पथ से।
26 जनवरी 1950 से शुरू होकर 2025 की सुबह तक के सफर में कई खूबसूरत मोड़ हैं, उतार चढ़ाव हैं, महत्वपूर्ण पड़ाव हैं। ये ना तो सफर की मंजिल है और ना ही आगाज। सफर में रहना ही जरूरी है। ये यात्रा विकास की है, प्रगति की है। एक लक्ष्य को पाकर दूसरे को पाने के लिए चलना पड़ता है। बस चलना है, सफर में रहना है, नए आसमानों को छूना और नई मंजिलों को पाना है। गणतंत्र दिवस की शुभकामनाएं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
our Galaxy Unpacked 2025, where we're about to put to test how great is S25 quite literally and is a game changer for gamers.
This device really redefined the gaming setup. We have worked very hard to bring 40% improvement in our ray tracing. All the devices comes with a 12 GB of RAM. We have worked very hard to get the heating system right, because for that long hours of gaming, the device should be really cool.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic. Wish you all a very happy Republic Day. Visuals on your screen just few minutes back showed the grand parade that was held at the Kartavya Path. Now we move on to our next segment, Proud to be Indian. Now in the overwhelming male-dominated landscape of business, Bhavna Pagaria stands out as a remarkable figure who has successfully issued her name among transformative entrepreneurs. She achieved this by launching a groundbreaking venture called India Zona, with steadfast commitment to promoting homegrown talent. Now, Bhavna co-founder India's Zona as a vibrant e-commerce marketplace dedicated to showcasing products that are made in India, handmade and sustainably sourced.
Right, Tanisha, her visionary approach not only uplifts local artisans, but also champions sustainable practices, reflecting a deep respect for both culture and environment. Bhavna's unwavering determination, coupled with her innovative mindset, positions her as a trailblazer who inspires others to embrace the potential of indigenous craftsmanship and sustainability in the ever-evolving market. Let's take a look at what really is India Zona all about.
In a male-dominated business landscape, Bhavna Pagaria stands out as a transformative entrepreneur. She co-founded India Zona, Bharat Ki Apni Dukaan, a platform dedicated to showcasing the best of made-in-India products. By uplifting local artisans and championing sustainability, Bhavna blends cultural respect with environmental consciousness. Let us participate in her celebration on this historical day as she launches the much-awaited website for India Zona, Bharat Ki Apni Dukaan.
So we have co-founder and CEO of India Zona, Bhavna Pagaria, with us here in the studio. Happy Republic Day to you, Ms. Pagaria. And of course, you're a young entrepreneur of Bharat. And today is a very special day for you. It is 26th of January, Republic Day. Very special for all the Indians and for a young entrepreneur of the country like you, launching the India Zona website today. It will be, of course, an overwhelming, moment for you. But tell us what is going to happen, what really is in store when it comes to India Zona, the new website that is launching in the market.
Thank you so much for having me here. I wish a very happy Republic Day to everyone who is watching. It is on this auspicious day that the journey of India Zona is beginning, and the journey has been challenging but incredibly rewarding, and I'm very happy that the efforts of everyone, the whole team, every person who supported me through this process, all my mentors, the project is going live, and we are actually beginning with our mission to transform the Indian business landscape.
Bhavna, we also learned that you started this journey from scratch, and it was just 100 years ago when you started this. How has the journey been so far for you and your team?
I'll tell you, I started on 2nd May for India Zona, and it was a whole learning phase. Initially, the plan was to launch on 15th August, but the project collapsed. But it gave immense learnings to me, and now we have come back stronger. And I'm very happy that we are launching on this auspicious day of Republic Day. It's truly what we stand for. We want to do something for our nation, and I'm really happy that everyone's efforts on the team are actually now coming in front.
Right, and you know, when we were looking at that audio visual, it said Bharat ki apni dukaan. So tell us more about the Bharat factor in this, because of course India has a vast market, but tell us about how India zona is going to waves as Bharat ki apni dukaan.
So we have a strong belief that if you act enthusiastically, you will get those people of that mindset, of the right mindset to change the country for a better. And by starting India Zona, Bharat Ki Apni Dukaan, we aim to bring all those businesses of India to the forefront who actually want to grow. And those are the type of businesses associating with us. On this auspicious moment, I would like to highlight some of the businesses that are already associated with us, the entrepreneurs which are associated with us. So one of our sellers, she is from the small town of Giridih. She has started her own manufacturing of kurtis and garments, and she is doing that single-handedly and providing a lot of customizations at incredible prices. Then I would also like to appreciate this a woman who is on a mission to change the food landscape. She has come up with organic superfood, which she wants to, she's on a mission and she's associating with us to realize her dream, to reach to every Indian with those right kind of products. So, yeah, this is how, this is like just of one of the few examples that I'm giving, but we are working on the grassroots level to get such businesses, such entrepreneurs, such ideas to the nation and eventually globally.
Bhavna, people love variety when they're shopping online. So I want to know what kind of products can shoppers explore on your website, India Zona, because when we talk about shopaholics, they love variety. So what's in store for everybody?
Okay, I'm very happy to say that what we are launching with, the selection of products is what everyone loves. The first is the fashion for all, for men, women and children. Then we have electronics, all the different types of products, home appliances, kitchen appliances. And we also have organic superfood like the Desi Khand, A2 ghee, all these different types of products and a lot of variety. Also we have the handmade paintings and products for our Indians. So it is a wide variety of products from which the customers can choose. And since we are not taking any marketing fees from the sellers, we are passing that benefit directly to the customers. And we are expecting to give that price benefit to the customers. So the prices which the customers can expect would be at much higher discounts that they would get in other platforms.
And when there's a new website that launches, the important part becomes the trust factor. So what steps will you be taking so that you ensure that the consumer trust is also there?
So I'll tell you, for a new company, there is a lot of apprehension that comes in the way. But it is the challenge and it is the duty of the management, of the people founding it, of the people behind it, to actually gain that trust in customers. And for us, that trust would come from the authentic sourcing which we are doing. Each and every product that we have on our website is a genuine product, and we are ensuring a smooth experience for our customers. We have our support team always available. If any customer faces any issue, we will be there to help them out. We are providing COD orders because that is a major factor when someone is trying out a new website. If a COD option is available, then they trust that they will be getting the authentic product and they won't be getting scammed.
Right. Bhavna, I believe these are the SOPs that makes India Zona stand out from the already big players that are in the market. But I think what our viewers actually really want to know is what are the exciting updates coming soon that the customers should know about, because everybody is really looking forward to that.
Yes, so today is the launch of our website. I would request everyone to check out our website and also place orders. Soon we will be going to launch our apps on both Google Play Store and Apple Store. It would be like Bharat ki apni dukaan in their mobile phone, always at the disposal to shop from.
Right. And, you know, the fact that there are already many players, many big players in the market when it comes to online shopping. So what will you tell our viewers that, you know, about India Zona that sets it apart? What really makes it stand out?
So I will tell you that the first thing that makes us stand out is the vision and with the intent which we are doing this business. So we believe that we don't need to run after the money. You have to run after the vision, after the purpose. Then money will just come in the way. So for us, our major duty is that we provide the best of the products to the customers. We provide them the best of the shopping experience with our swipe and buy, the trend sections wherein we are enabling shopping through videos. Customers can shop in a very engaging way and they can get the authentically sourced products. The type of sellers that we have are from across the India. So the range of products that the customers will get will be unique, will be different and will be truly Indian. So that is what will make us stand out, and the discounts which the customers will be getting. All these will add to the delight of the customer.
Finally, Bhavna, let's talk about how customers and new sellers can make most of India Zona, because what is in store for them is what we really want to know.
So today is just the starting of the journey, and in the upcoming phases we are going to put a lot of investment in marketing through TV ads. A holistic marketing plan is what we are aiming. And we are not going to charge the sellers a penny for the marketing charges. And it is a call to all the sellers to associate with us right now from the starting of the journey to get the maximum benefits. Because this platform is made for the sellers, keeping them in mind. We want the Indian sellers to thrive. We want their business to grow. And that is how we have designed our platform. So it's a call to all the sellers to come and join India Zona to get the maximum benefits of our services and get the maximum reach to the customers through the marketing efforts that we take. And to the customers, I would like to say that you are all welcome to come and see the Bharat Ki Apni Dukaan and shop from us and be a part of this change.
Right, so you heard that from the CEO and co-founder of India Zona herself. It's Bharat Ki Apni Dukaan that is launching on the very special occasion of Republic Day. Tanisha, it's going to be a made in India venture, and we have a young entrepreneur of Bharat as we celebrate the Republic Day, the 76th Republic Day. With that, thank you so much, Bhavna, for joining us here on Republic TV in our studios. With that, we sit to a very short break, viewers, but don't go anywhere. Our celebrations on Republic Day continue, and we continue to celebrate the Indians who contribute to national pride.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
केजरीवाल जी, दिल्ली की जनता आपकी वो विश्व प्रसिद्ध डुबकी की राह देख रही है, कब आप लगाओगे? और अगर यमुना जी में नहीं लगानी है तो कुंभ चल रहा है, वहां जाकर डुबकी लगा दो तो कम से कम झूठ बोलने के आपके जो पाप है वो धुल जाएंगे। उन्होंने कहा था 7 साल में मैं यमुना को एकदम शुद्ध कर दूंगा, लंदन की थेम्स नदी जैसा बना दूंगा। मुझे बरोबर सवाल याद है, उनका बात याद है, और कहा था कि मैं दिल्ली वालों के सामने डुबकी लगाऊंगा। मैं आज केजरीवाल जी को याद कराने आया हूं। केजरीवाल जी, दिल्ली की जनता आपकी वो विश्व प्रसिद्ध डुबकी की राह देख रही है, कब आप लगाओगे। और अगर यमुना जी में नहीं लगानी है तो कुंभ चल रहा है, वहां जाकर डुबकी लगा दो तो कम से कम झूठ बोलने के आपके जो पाप है वो धुल जाएंगे। नई टर्मिनोलॉजी क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम में श्री केजरीवाल ने इसको जन्म दिया है। बेल मिलते ही कहते हैं देखिए मैं तो पाक साफ हूं। केजरीवाल जी आप ना मुगालते में रहिए, ना जनता को मूर्ख बनाइए। ये बेल है, केस अभी चलना है। बेल को क्लीन चिट मनवाकर आप आरोपों से बच नहीं सकते। बताइए, दिल्ली वाले मुझे पूछ रहे हैं, मिलते हैं, पूछते हैं साहब हमें ऑपरेशन कराना है, कहां जाएं? मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में ऑपरेशन हो रहा है क्या? मोहल्ला क्लिनिक के अंदर एक्सरे हो रहे हैं?
Welcome back, viewers. It's the fresh edition of Proud to be Indian as we celebrate Republic Day. We have achievers on the broadcast today and getting you one-on-one interaction with them here in the studio. And now we shift our focus to another achiever, very young achiever. So at a time where screens, digital distractions are dominating our lives, there's a remarkable 12-year-old boy called Arav from Delhi who has done something really extraordinary, and he continues to do that. He completed a 1,251-kilometer cycle journey that began at the Kargil War Memorial in Ladakh and concluded at the India Gate in New Delhi. Over 2 weeks, this ride showed his strong patriotism and he paid tribute to the Indian Army soldiers who fought in the Kargil War.
Absolutely, Rakshita. Now, this was not the first time where he embarked on his impressive journey. At just 10 years old, he completed a 2,612-kilometer ride from the INA Memorial in Manipur to the national capital. Now, the ride honored Subhash Chandra Bose on his 125th birth anniversary and celebrated freedom during Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav in 2022. Now, Arav's adventurous spirit and dedication have made him widely admired and earned him the Pradhan Mantri Rashtriya Bal Puraskar Award, highlighting his commitment to making a positive difference. Arav, we are extremely honored to have you here today. But before that, we will have a look at your journey, and then we have a couple of questions for you because we are really enthralled in knowing how has your journey been so far. Here's what Arav journeys look like.
In an era filled with screen and distractions, one extraordinary boy from Delhi is making headlines. Meet Arav, just 12 years old. Arav has embarked on an incredible 1,251-kilometer journey starting at the Kargil War Memorial in the stunning landscapes of Ladakh and finishing at India Gate in Delhi. Over 2 weeks, this journey became a heartfelt tribute to the brave soldiers who fought valiantly during the Kargil War. His passion for exploration and dedication to honoring India's history earned him the prestigious Pradhan Mantri Rashtriya Bal Puraskar Award. Arav is not just a cyclist, he is an inspiration to embrace adventure and patriotism. A true hero at heart.
And we have the young champion in our studios. Arav, welcome. And it's a great, it gives us immense pride to see you here and see what you've been doing. In fact, we met in Kargil when you were actually, starting that journey. You were there, you had your tricolor with your cycle. He's the cycle boy, viewers, of India. And the way, the sort of patriotism he has deeply instilled him, it's spectacular. Tell us, how did you really get inspired to do this at such a young age?
Since I was very young, I loved cycling, and I learned cycling at the age of 3.5 years old. When I was young, I stayed with my grandfather a lot, and he told me stories about freedom fighters. I was the most inspired by Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, and when our Honorable PM Shri Narendra Modi ji had unveiled the hologram statue of Netaji on his 125th birth anniversary, I had watched the program with my grandfather. So I had decided that to commemorate this, we should do something different, and I decided with my grandfather that I should cycle from Moirang, Manipur to New Delhi, because in Moirang on 14th April 1944, the INA had defeated the British Army for the first time and hoisted the INA tricolor on Indian mainland for the first time.
Arav, your journey has been very, very inspirational. I mean, at such young age, you have been going out on expeditions. I want to know who has been your inspiration throughout, because I'm sure this journey, Rakshita, surely have not been easy for you as well at such a young age, starting this expedition. So who's been that one person who has been your inspiration that you always look up to?
My whole family has inspired me, and my major inspiration is our Honorable Pradhan Mantri Ji, Shri Narendra Modi Ji, and my whole family too.
In fact, you just received that award, Pradhan Mantri Rashtriya Bal Puraskar, just recently. So what did Prime Minister tell you in that interaction? We saw videos of those, and did you get a chance to speak with him personally?
Yes, I got a chance to interact with him, and I felt very happy and excited to meet him, and I felt very honored that I got a chance to interact with him, and it felt like a dream come true.
Arav, when you're going on these long journeys, it's not just about few kilometers, it's about thousands of kilometers. I'm sure there are days when, you must feel that it's going to be a hard journey. It's not going to be easy. I'm sure you must know that. So what are the thoughts that run in your mind at that point in time? And how do you overcome hurdles when you're emotionally or physically tired? How do you overcome that?
Before my cycle yatra had begun, I had practiced a lot, and when in Zojila, there was steep climbs and it was hard to cycle because of the wind. So, but I still did not give up when I saw the brave soldiers who were safeguarding our nation. I thought of them. Whenever I saw them cycling, I waved at them and said Jai Hind. They also replied back. So when I thought that how they can stand in the cold and such harsh conditions and protect our nation, why can't I do something for our nation too? So I got inspired by them and continued.
Arav, Rakshita, I'm speechless right now because his journey has been quite inspirational. We at this age are wondering as if, if we should start this journey. And he, at such a young age, he had that motivation to start and go on a journey which he knew would get him hurdles. Rakshita, over to you.
In fact, last time we met, he spoke about, he was already on that route. And, in Kargil, I remember speaking to his father, he was talking about the climate change. And, there are a lot of things come in because the weather